Hello everyone, good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 35. Yeah, well, with the last season finishing, I'm happy to be back here in the new one. And for my first match here is going to be rounding off some matches here in Group B. We're going to see the qualification bout here in Group B, and also the elimination bout in Group B, where, well, we're either going to say goodbye to Masonic and Overpass later, or we're going to see Wapa or Foot go over into the playoffs. Also, Foot, the newest addition here to United21. Unfortunately, we did not get to see them play as Overpass had to forfeit their first match in Group B, so that's a little bit unfortunate. The Turkish organization now sporting a French roster, and we're going to see how that's going to work out for them, because usually from the previous seasons, in my experience with French teams, especially, for example, Gen 1, a couple seasons ago, they actually look pretty strong when playing. And they're usually a lock for the playoffs, but we'll see. But, if we're going to mention Foot being a Turkish organization, we also have to mention the Bushido Wildcats are a very strong team for, well, the past couple of seasons, especially if you know them being the former Eternal Fire Academy. But for today, it's Train for Wapa, with Foot taking the CT side, and, well, Foot picking Inferno, with Wapa taking CT Overpass as our decider. And I cannot explain to you how happy I am for this map to finally be back. Oh boy, did I miss Overpass. And luckily, James doesn't IGL here, so we're not going to have to look at rounds that last about 2 minutes 20 every single time. And we should be starting any time now. And I would love for this to go to all 3 maps, just so I can get, you know, my sea legs back for Overpass. Haven't seen that map in, what, about a year and a half? Yeah, seems like it, about a year and a half. I mean, back when it was removed. And poetically, the last match I did was of a Virtus Pro. But let's see. Falco on the bomb site is going to have a lot of trouble here, and there's a Molotov behind him. It's not going to catch him, but Skodo just going to demolish him, and now it's Drag here. With Sandwich swinging out. Drag good for 1, but not the second. Nevaduvic in the meantime doing a good job as well as Xanto to get the trade, and he goes down as well. Leaving only Tham like 1 versus 3. Nevaduvic, well, happy to be covered by his teammate Sixer, the experienced Sixer. Doing a lot here in the first round, taking a double kill for Foot, and their first round on the board on the map pick of Wapa. Wapa, they are an inconsistent team. I feel like that's exactly what we can call them, because they have the potential to be top 5, and sometimes also they can bomb out in the group stage. Obviously, in the previous season, they were top 6, joined 5th and 6th with Ochbe, and Nevaduvic gets joined with the wall. Great shot by Xanto. Now, Wapa have a little more space to work with, and a little more pressure on the side of Foot. I mean, when you lose the first player without a trade, well, it hurts a lot less when you get 2 right back. And some spam coming in through that smoke. Falco not going to be too aggressive around that smoke. But yeah, what we need to mention is that, well, obviously Falco is the coach of this squad, and he is standing in currently for Nevera. So that is definitely going to be a massive factor, I'd say, here on map number 1. Drac and Sixer both with 2 to close out round number 2. So having a coach stand in can sometimes be really good. I mean, a lot of teams get coach buffed, especially in online Counter-Strike, because I'm telling you, coaches, we can't wait for the day we get to stand in. And I'm certain Falco is going to be running around and clicking some heads. No doubt about him. The problem is, Nevera, at any given day, can be the best player in the roster of Foot. Hell, can be the best player on the server. If we're counting all 10 people playing at once, and not having him, especially on a map that is as aim-focused as Train is, could be quite challenging for the Turkish organization, sporting a French roster. So far, for FUT, I mean, this has been a good 2 rounds, and this third one is off to a good start. Yes, they didn't kill anyone yet, but he took a lot of space. Jax deep over towards A main. But it does not seem like Wappa are even going to be thinking about the A-bomb site. Not a single ounce of presence towards that part of the map. All 5 of them are going to be grouping over towards halls, and it's only Drax so far on the B-bomb site. Let's dump the molly over towards lower. With this utility coming out, the lurk smoke on upper, he is going to be fully aware of what's happening. Spam through the smoke, not going to connect. And with 35 seconds left, they're about to hit it. A 1-for-1 trade, but a lot of damage done by Davidovic. And I'm not sure if they're aware of Drax's position. They should be. A Molotov came from here, and, well, Gade wasn't aware of it. He gifts FUT over a 4 versus 3, a great nade over onto default, keeping them, like, incredibly low, down to 12, but it's actually Skase to come and help his friend out. Falco looking for the frag with the MP9, does pull it off. It's still them, like, in the smoke, walking around, 10 seconds left on the defuse, and it's only Falco. 1 versus 2, now it's a 1v1. Zento from upper, and he's gone. Falco, this is what I was talking about for the coach buff. 3 kills for Falco. Got my tongue twisted up there with that player coming back and forth through the smoke, but it's a 3-0 lead for FUT. A 1 versus 2 clutch for the coach. Standing in and doing great things for the French roster. That is incredible work being done early by the coach. I'm telling you guys, every time you see a coach standing in, get ready for some sparks to fly. I mean, maybe not in, like, the top level of Counter-Strike, you know, but, like, at the tippity top, maybe top 7, 8 teams. But here, especially when it's online, expect a lot from them, and Jax, well, probably the most experienced player on the server. Only going 1-for-1, but the rest of his team should have an easy job cleaning this up. Only Skoto and Gade left, and it's about to maybe just be one of them. And now it's gonna be none of them. Gade, surprisingly alive for surprisingly long, but it's FUT to take a 4-0 lead. So far, well, apart from that one full buy round where Falco had to clutch up, it's been a commanding lead for FUT. Jax once again looking to be aggressive. Davidovic just holding a molly on the shoulder peak. And it's Drak to take the first frag, making this immediately a 5 versus 4 for FUT. You can tell Skase doesn't feel too comfortable sitting around main. Does take the passive angle, which does mean Jax has taken a lot of space. Smoking the Pop Dog as well. With the setup, Whopper currently running, flash out, Skase not blinded at all, and Jax, well, he got away with a lucky break there. Almost lost his life trying to retrieve that op, and Skase fully blinded off the angle. I'm surprised they haven't smoked this. Falco, I'm not sure exactly where he is. He's all the way over in Ivy, so he can't quite come up here and help, and Jax is about to have his hands full in a moment, and so will Drak, but look at the flash throw! It's a 3-man lineup for Jax, and, well, he does take 2, which is more than enough. A 4 versus 2 for FUT. Now a 3 versus 2. And now a 3 versus 1. Skase thrusted into the 1v3, 56 HP, a nade and a Molotov. And I don't think he stands much of a chance. Davidovic to clean him up. And the 5-0 lead for FUT. Wappa, so far, are having a horrible time here on map number 1. Some of those default nades coming out and, well, not hitting their marks, but look at this setup from Wappa. They want to pop out into the A bomb site and they all get slaughtered through the smoke, leaving only Gade. 20 seconds into the round, 4 of them go down without seeing a player. And they know where Gade is. He made some noise, I'm pretty sure he's gonna go down. And they're fully chasing him down. Not a single player lost on the side of Foot. And a 6-0 lead for the Turkish organization. Oh, you're right. I'm blind, I forgot. Both Masuda and Navarra are missing. I just felt like, oh, it makes sense for Sixer to be here. No, it doesn't. Both Masuda and Navarra gone. And it's a 6-0 lead for Fut, so hell, they're doing a good job so far. Both Sixer and Falco putting in work. 5-1, 6-2, and Jax 15 HP. I mean, he's dead to a single bullet here, and unless Xanto catches some horrendous timing, it's finally gonna be... Might even be a 5 versus 3. If Devaduvic decides to shoulder peek lower, because there was an op holding him, and Skoto is a quick shot. Not having the greatest map so far. But nobody except for Xanto, who has a good score on the side of Wappa. It doesn't really matter. Flash for Halls. Will he swing here into upper? Well, straight into Skoto. Doesn't matter if upper or lower. Skoto simply knew exactly where Devaduvic was in this round. And now that they have a 5 versus 3, I mean, hell, they can kick their feet up and essentially play the round on autopilot. I hope they don't, because that's how you lose rounds like this. But with them grouping up, are they still going to continue going B? That's going to be interesting. If Sixer decides to stay, which, I mean, hell, he's staying here and just holding upper. Do they have a lurk smoke? I mean, they have 2 smokes left. Have a bunch of utility left as well. They're going to molly Sixer forward. And now 3 of them come out from lower, but it's Sixer to pick off the 1 player in upper. And now he's about to get chased down. There's a player about to peek from on top of him. And Sixer does spot him out. Could see a flying no-scope here off of the ladder. He's being peeked from 2 different sides. He does have help. It's Drak with 2. Leaving himself in a 1 versus 2. And, well, jumping right into Skoto's op. A good attempt from Drak, but it's round number 1 on the board for Wappa. Skoto with a great round, and Thamlike as well. Oh, for sure we're hoping that this is a 3rd mapper. I mean, me first. I can't wait to see Overpass again. Hopefully somebody actually maybe picks it in the next best of 3 we have for today between Masonic and Ochbe. Well, we have the Danish duel. But hell, when there's like 25 Danish teams at the tournament, that's just bound to happen. Unfortunately, it is in the elimination match here in Group B, as Masonic lost their opening duel, and, well, Ochbe forfeited their match against Foot, which is very unfortunate. And, oh, Skoto, that was incredibly close, and, well, second time's the charm for Skoto. Sixer, way too aggressive. Punished heavily. There's still 3 players, actually 4 players at the A bomb site. B is completely open. Maybe except for Casper the Ghost flying around there, there's nobody on B for either team. Thamlike is just holding halls, waiting for somebody to push. Jax will get licked by the Molotov. I do believe Xanto heard all of it. Still uncertainty on the side of Wappa, and look at this disgusting boost, Drak. You filthy, filthy man. He's about to get away with it. I mean, that op, you know, maybe took a hair off his leg or something, but, well, it didn't hit him, which is the most important part. And, well, Jax with the op, not something you see often. And we're not going to see anything with Skase ripping his head off, but a flank coming out from Devaduvic. Skoto is aware of it. That just leaves Falco. That ain't Falco, or maybe that is. Oh man, I can't wait to use that later today. Them like to secure the 2nd round for Wappa. And another double kill for him. A double kill for Skoto as well. The same way they combined for 4 frags when they won their first round here on Train. Some early utility coming out to upper. Or rather to lower. From the side of Wappa. They did stop Devadubic, I believe, from pushing it. Took away a decent chunk of his HP. And Foot lost Sixer in the meantime. They want to get the trade. They're about to walk right into Xanto. One, not the second. But Thamlike is very close. And I'm not sure if they're aware of it. Thamlike about to come out on the foe. He spotted the Foot. And look at this. Thamlike with so much space. He does get spotted out and he does go down. But if anything, his death is worth it for the information they have on Jax being in main. Although, considering the fact that Jax is alive and there's a smoke in A main, you could probably guess that he's going to be up close. He's been doing that to the entire map, and they're swinging out. They're not ready for it. They do go 1 for 1. Gate quick on the trade. Now they're left in a 2 versus 2. 40 seconds left. Falco taking a lot of space, but he might just get peeked by Skoto, who's about to take the frag, or maybe not. Oh my god, Falco. Gate just walks into Devaduvic's crosshair, and that's a 7-2 lead for Foot. What a way to end off that round. Where is Gnufe? I'm not sure if Gnufe is still a part of Wappa. Yeah. Gnufe is not in the roster anymore. Unfortunately. But Gnufe was an amazing player. And, well, Wappa just experimenting with rosters, I guess. Flash over into lower Devaduvic. Does snatch away the op, just to make sure nobody can pick it up, at least not easily. Smoke out for Sandwich, I believe, over on the A-bomb site to cause a little bit of commotion in the camp of Foot. But I mean, as long as they keep 2 players over on B, they're gonna have the correct read on what they should do. Sixer picking up the op, I believe. I don't think he had an op to start off the round. And with that smoke being thrown the way it is on lower, there's plenty of space to Wappa to actually work with Sixer and Devaduvic. They might get caught out. Sixer combat opping and does connect. Spots another player, but it's Devaduvic to help him out. Coming forward, Sixer. A big miss, but I don't think it really matters considering it's a 4 versus 1. Wappa just got, well, destroyed on the B-bomb site, and they know exactly where Thamlike is. He doesn't have a way to cross back. Devaduvic with 4 to shut down Wappa here in round number 10 to make it 8-2 for Foot. And so far, Wappa have no say whatsoever on map number 1, which is incredible considering that this is their own map pick, and I'm certain that they're going to have a good CT side, or at least a decent one. Once again, there is some French aggression here, but only towards upper. And they've let 5 players down through lower. Devaduvic can't get anything. But look at on the flank. Drac with 2. Drops the nade as well. That should do some good damage. It's Jax to get another frag. And now things have really started falling apart for Wappa. They got to the site, but that's where it ends. They managed to get 2 kills, which is fine. Considering that this round was a bit of a horrendous buy for them. They just went to save as much money as they could. A 9-2 lead on your opponent's map pick must feel really good, but it is the CT side of Train. Which, well, with all the, I'm not gonna say insta-utility, the default utility you throw at the start of the round, I mean, the Ts really have to walk through fire and flames to try and play rounds quickly. Thamlike gets martyrdomed by Devaduvic's nade. Look at Drak. Again, he's in such a disgusting off angle. I mean, who is that? Is that Xanto over there? Luckily for him, Drak does drop down, but that is a very risky angle to stay in for a long time. Because you never know if someone's going to swing out from main like a madman. Luckily, when it's... I mean, when Jax is alive, main control is on lockdown. Again, Wappa simply have to forfeit a main control just due to the fact that, well... It kind of has to do with the fact Train is a little bit horrible right now, but that's a story for a different type of stream. Right now, it's a 4 versus 4, 50 seconds left. Drak and Jax are about to get tested heavily, and Jax goes down. Now Drak is stuck in a very difficult position, but Sixer is there to cover him. As long as Sixer covers main, well, Drak's position is gonna work wonders, and a 1-for-1 is more than enough, I'd say, especially with that damage coming in on Skoto through the smoke. Sixer looking for the flashbang. Falco, the two stand-ins. Falco catches Gade looking the wrong way. Now just Skoto. 1 versus 2, and Skoto is a very good clutcher. You can't give him an inch because he's going to take a mile, but with 15 seconds left, all he can take is a knob round to the chest. And 10-2 is the lead for Foot at the half on their opponent's map pick with 2 stand-ins. One of them being their coach. And not taking away anything from Falco. 9-4. Yes, he does have like 460 damage, but who cares? We only look at the KD. For Wappa, I mean, I don't want to sound toxic, but this is a bit of an embarrassment so far. You know, finishing top 6 in the previous season, technically a shared 5th and 6th spot with Ochbe, I believe. I still don't know how to properly pronounce that team's name. AAB, if you know, you know. And I'm not even sure if they should have a filled out roster for later today. I'm not sure, because I believe they didn't have a 5th for their first best of 3. We're talking about Ukbe. And here in the second half, Foot, if they win this round, the map is over. And it could be even the best of 3 being a 2-0 lock. But we know how often teams can just play better on their opponent's map pick. It's insane. Skoto and Skase. Well, it was just Skase. I thought Skoto would get something. He gets nothing. Hit with 1 as well. Just his 3rd kill of the map. And, well, the kills are slowly coming in for both sides, actually. Jax with 3 on the Glock. They know where Skase is and just 6 HP left. But the good thing here is the USP. 2 bullets left. He only needs 1. And he can't get the 1. Jax with 4 to make it 11-2 for Foot. And now at this point, yeah, this map most likely is over. Although, hey, Wappa, you go for the force buy. You have 1 scout, maybe 2 scouts, no Kevlar. And they have a bunch of Deagles. Let's see. Okay, so 1 scout so far. 2 Deagles and the UMP with the Nova. First of all, Xanto is one of my favorite players for picking that Nova up. It can be very strong, but unfortunately, I can't remember. That was almost a year ago now, maybe, that the Nova got nerfed. I remember just being able to demolish people halfway across the map if they don't have Kevlar. Or, sorry, if they don't have a helmet. Kevlar doesn't matter, and, well, for David Dumick, it certainly didn't matter. Gade lasers him through the smoke, and look at this, the UMP, what is this, 2016? Damn, like, ugh. Almost got that second one as well. It's a 4 versus 2 for Wappa. As I said, these rounds can always be dangerous, but the kills have started rolling in for Foot. Gade still holding on strong. And Falco is about to get blown apart by the Nova. Well, that's the 3rd round here for Wappa. A technical pause called. It's good to see Wappa get at least 1 here in the second half, and actually, this might sound ridiculous. That 1 round might be enough to kickstart your comeback. Hopefully the technical pause gets resolved quickly. And there it is. So, 4 rifles in a Nova. Massive respect to Zento for keeping that around, and I'm pretty sure he actually dropped the gun over to one of his teammates. Early damage. Then I do believe that actually Skoto got shot at the back of his head by a teammate, and Zento really losing his life there with those displays of jumping around, which are back turned to the enemy. Zento getting a nade ready for Halls. It's not gonna hit its mark. The 4 players grouped up in Halls. Seems like FUT are gonna be hitting the B bombs. They have a smoke, 2 flashes, and a Molotov, but Zento, this is such a strong position for a Nova to be in. It's gonna be very difficult for them to get out if he continues just playing safe, and with Skase covering M4. Always going to be better than that pistol, and okay, well, almost always going to be better than the pistol. Sixer just goes to prove me wrong. Zento is still alone on B. The reaction is a little bit late from the rotation on the side of Wappa, but I mean, with the fact they have 2 players already flanking, this round should be over anytime now. Zento just going to wait for them to feel comfortable, and, well, he does pounce. But yeah, this round is over. Unfortunately, we don't get to see another Nova kill, but it's Stamlik to end it off. 4 on the board for Wappa. As I said, you just need 1 round to kick off your comeback. And especially when it's the 2nd round after losing pistol, where you demolish your opponent's economy for a couple of rounds. Really gives you a big boost. The first half score was 10-2 in the favor of FUT. I'm like picking up a frag there for Wappa. I mean, up against what, 3 Glocks remaining in a Deagle, nobody having Kevlar. Even if they get kills and they're able to pick up some of these M4s, shouldn't really be able to put them to good use, at least not easily. Aim punch is absolutely gonna ruin them. He found the Deagle. Jax picked up a P250 somewhere along the way, probably off the hands of his dead teammate. And Skoto gonna take the easy frag there onto Drak. With 55 seconds left, I mean, this round should be considered impossible from the start for FUT, but you never know. I've seen teams lose a full buy to 5 Glocks. Would love to quote Dazed on that one. But this time, yeah, that's not the case. Gate and Skoto with 2 double kills and round number 5 on the board for Wappa. The Danish team, slowly but surely, Nade coming out over towards main, but we saw that FUT, they aren't really interested in main early on, but Zento, that's an aggressive play that pays off tremendously for Wappa. They've closed out Halls, gotten a kill, and they've essentially cornered FUT. The only thing they kind of aren't covering is Ivy, which is where 2 players are, Falco and Sixer. Gone before the storm here towards Ivy. Skase about to have his hands full. Luckily, they have so much control that they only have to care about Ivy right now. And Skace does a good job to start off the round, or better, to start off his round here. Although, Sixer does get the trade. The Jax falls as well. 4 versus 2 for Wappa. Flash thrown, although not very well. Another one that doesn't blind anyone. That is the T-Sides flash, and Sixer finally caught out by Skoto. It's a full house for Skoto and Xanto. And round number 6 for Wappa. I'm telling you. Not an impossible comeback by any means. These rounds are coming in slowly but surely. We actually see Wappa call their first tag pause, which is surprising considering they didn't call him when they were losing 10-2. Seems like it's going to be a fast B-rush for Foot. Tech 9's in hand on all 5 of them. And they have taken a lot of early damage from utilities. Xanto lines up 3. And yeah, never mind for Foot. This is a 7 for Wappa for sure. 3 for Xanto, 2 for Skoto. This time they swap around. Last time it was 3 for Skoto. Now it's 3 for Xanto. Just 4 rounds away from aiming up the scoreline. Obviously, you would expect Foot to, around this time, maybe pick up at least 1 round. But hell, I mean, so far, it's been the Wappa show in the second half. The only round they lost is the pistol, which ended up being better than winning it for the Danish team. Unfortunately, as soon as they make a mistake, it's map point Foot. But will that mistake ever come? Skoto, aggressive through holes again. Oh, that was close. But it's Devadubic to take the kill. And Xanto, alongside Skace, both of them looking to come up here and pinch from lower and from Pop Dog. This could be greater, it could be horrible. It's only Skace left here on this aggressive play. Thamlike did get a kill in the meantime, which does ease up the situation a little bit. They are going to throw a Molotov and just push Skace back. They're showing him so much respect, but not respect to Thamlike, who might have learned even more than Skace. It's just Skace and Cade in the 2 versus 4, and now it's a 2 versus 3. HP not the best here for Falco as well. It become a 2v2 very quickly. Molotov for the bomb site. Sixer could take some decent damage from that Molotov, or maybe only 5 HP. And with Skace going down, Gade is in a very difficult spot, and Gade should go down anytime. 10 seconds left. I'm sorry, 10 HP left. And Falco finds his head. A double kill for Falco, who has been a little bit quiet these past few rounds. Makes it 12-7, and this is what I was talking about. A single mistake means, well, in this case, 5 map points for Foot. Aggressive position for Devadubic, somehow not burning from that Molotov, but on 20 HP, it doesn't matter. Both him and Drag go down to open up the round in the first 20 seconds, and Wappa have a 5 versus 3. Should be a routine round from now on out for Wappa. Of course, if they are overzealous with their pushes, they could get punished, of course. With the position Xanto has, you don't have to worry about B at all. And you can tell by the setup of Wappa that is exactly the case. Foot are gonna walk into a fully stacked A bomb site with 4 players on it. And with two of them going down without a frag, leaving Sixer in a 1v5, this round is not gonna happen for Foot. I just have to find out where he is. Sixer holding a tight angle. If anything, he is going to be safe from a peek, in case it does happen. It's just a matter of time. Sixer, good reaction. Got the smoke and the flash, looking to get out of there. Will get broken open. Sixer still standing behind it, gets the molly ready. Ooh, that might lead to his death. He is about to get pushed through the smoke. The flash is perfect. Skase takes him out. That's safe for Wappa. They're back to their winning ways. The only problem is, I mean, these next 4 rounds have to be flawless. They don't have to be flawless. You just have to win them. Hell, they can be as ugly as humanly possible with a bunch of chaos unfolding. But for Wappa, all of them need to go their way. Skoto, great shot onto Sixer, catching him out, and Xanto looking for 2. Let's do a lot of damage onto Falco, another swing out, and 2 more for Xanto. About to go maybe even up to 20 frags if the timing was right, and well, it wasn't. Got caught while jumping up. Jax with the op. Not sure if that's the weapon of choice. I'd go for in a 1 versus 4. Obviously, Jax hoping to save it. And slowly but surely, Wappa continue creeping up closer to that scoreline. It's about to be 9 for the Danish team. Case to close out the round. Jax not even able to get 1. Once again, Foot can't really come out main quickly. Can't come out of main at all for now. Good early utility by Wappa. And that's essentially what Train is mostly based around. Skoto nearly connected there, I believe, through the edge of the smoke on that flick. This feels like one of those rounds where Wappa are either gonna struggle or win it with 4 alive. Let's see if my intuition is correct. Be the end of the map as well. Foot. Their utility has thinned out, but with 4 smokes, 2 flashes and a Molotov, you could hit either site. And does seem like they're going to choose B once again. Skoto is on the other side of the map, so his op will not be a factor. 4 of them over towards Halls. Xanto, aggressive off angle. If he does get flashed off, that's going to be horrible for Xanto. Well, Sixer is doing his best to attract as much attention as he can, but the hit is coming out towards B. 25 seconds left. And they have to clear out both Tamlike and Xanto, and so far, well, they've gotten rid of Xanto. Can they get the plant? The answer should be yes. Devaduik gets another, and now it's a 3 versus 3. Tamlike should have this kill all day long, but he chokes. Tamlike with the 5-7 just nails Jax. And it's Falco and Sixer. Sixer on the flank coming in from Con. He has to hurry up. It's only Sixer left. He has been spotted out. What a miss by Skoto. Will that cost him? 5 seconds left on the defuse. 4 seconds. It doesn't matter. Tamlike has the cover. And they can save the op as well, I believe. Over here towards Kick. 10 for Wappa. Just 2 more rounds away from overtime. The Danish team doing such a great job of staying in it after losing the first half 10-2. A pass coming over here towards A, and will it be the end of the map? Maybe with Drag taking so much space. And Sixer getting a kill as well. Oh, they're in trouble here on the side of Wappa. It is a 3 versus 3. They've sort of kept it under control, but Falco coming out. The coach striking when it matters. Skoto and Xanto. They've had so many multi-kill rounds between the two of them, both of them on 20 frags. They also had a couple of rounds where the two of them got all 5 frags in a round. That will not be possible here, as they only have 3 left to get, with only Skoto having 1 so far. Sixer is a bullet away from death. Falco on 70 HP. Only Davidovic is full HP, but look at the nades remaining. 2 Molotovs, a smoke and a nade left for Wappa. Foot just have a flash and a molly. And Wappa are gonna wait. See what they can do. Slowly but surely, they're certainly gonna go A. There's no questions about that. And they have been given a lot of space. Over towards A. Skoto and Xanto sitting back. Playing a passive setup. And Foot are going the safe way. So far. Xanto being tucked in that corner might be a surprise for the French players. But with this smoke thrown, Xanto... Oh, this is going to be huge from Xanto if he can pull it off. He is going to walk through straight into Sixer's crosshair. The bomb did not get planted. Falco thought he might get killed if he continued planting. He does get it off in time, unfortunately. And now leaves Skoto in a 1v3. This might be the end of the map, folks. Skoto, it's a 180-degree crossfire. With an op, it's almost impossible to break up. And Falco is here. And Falco, well, being a coach, he is going to be the most patient here. Davidovic closes it out, 13-10. A lot more struggles than I expected there to be for the side of Foot. But Wappa finally get defeated here on their own map pick. 13-10. You would never guess the first half score was 10-2, but hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. The CT side's much better for both teams in this case. And, well, you guys stay right with us, because in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back with map number 2. Hello everyone, and welcome back to map number 2 here in the first best of 3 for today, as well as the best of 3 that will send one of these two teams straight into the playoffs. Foot played a very strong first map, and well, they 10-2'd Wappa in the first half, which was enough for them to just scrape by with a 13-10 victory, and now Wappa are looking for revenge very quickly, pushing it down mid. Zento and Gade getting 2 kills, making this a 4v3 for Wappa. There's still a player in Banana, and Evaduvic keeping this even, 2 versus 2. He does get flanked. But will they ever stop pushing? The answer is no. Thamlike, they know he's mid. He made so much noise, they have to know exactly where he is. He's about to get flanked as well, pushing down. Oh, he has a chance! But it's Drak to end it off. And the 1-0 lead for Fod. That was incredibly close there at the end for Thamlike. But it was simply not close enough. Four players stacking over towards B. This is a force by the side of Wappa. But I feel like as soon as Foot realize what's going on, yeah, with all of these steps being heard, they're just gonna fall back. Although I do think Wappa planned for that to happen. Molotov thrown. They're still baiting out that utility out from Foot. Sixer spots out one player on the shoulder peek towards CT, but they are stacked up in essentially all the positions you kind of have to check. Coming into B, especially Xanto and Skase, who are one on top of Oranges, the other in CT boosted up. That's a big thing to find on the AK, the Soul AK on the side of Foot, but it doesn't matter when Sixer's Mac 10 is doing such a great job. Didn't full clear it and got punished because of it. Another dink coming out. And look at this, they're gonna rotate back. Gade just started rotating towards B. He will go back over towards long. Gade has a deagle. He's gonna have a good chance here. Bit of an off angle. Body shot connects, looking for the head. Gade stuck in the corner. They have to take him out. The nade completely misses, and Gade is somehow still alive. They will have short control coming in, but Gade connects the headshot. And there's another player there. Gade with another to make it 3 for himself, and Skase is left with just 7 HP in the 1v1, and he catches Falco switching guns in the middle of nowhere. That's round number 1 on the board for Wappa. What a round from Gade. Skase picks up 2 as well. That is incredible for Wappa. They have given up bracket control, but oh, Skoto, those were some struggles, definitely. He is lucky to be alive after getting dinked, and Skase eats one to the face as well. This is going to be a bit of a tricky one, seemingly, for Wappa. They've lost long, they're about to get pushed through short and apps, and 2 of them are stuck over in pit. Luckily, they do know where Sixer is, and Skase and Xanto picking up 2. I do think they spotted out Sixer as well. Drak can't surprise anyone, and that only leaves Sixer, who gets shot in the bag by Gade. And the 2-1 lead for Wappa, soon to be 3-1. Considering the fact that they just fully reset Foot. Early frag found by Sixer. But that shouldn't cause too much trouble for Foot, especially with them getting the gun away from mid. And Skay, so that is a very rough spray. Unfortunate. An M4A4 would have sufficed even more in that situation, but Thamlike, I mean, he's on a UMP as if it's a rocket launcher. 4 kills for Thamlike with the 45. And round number 3 for Wappa. Towards B for Foot. Decent need to send Gade a little bit back. Just under 20 damage, but still, all that chip damage can add up eventually when someone gets into a duel against Gade, and they do. Not before Gade gets at least one. Thamlike towards CT, and that's a good headshot for Thamlike to find, even continuing with the pre-fires. Hoping to catch somebody swinging in Falco. 22 HP for the coach of Foot. Jax in the meantime. Let's take Skoto down. Xantho is still towards pit. And Molly is going to hinder him quite a lot. Doesn't smoke it off. He had a smoke in hand. The Thamlike is still here, but Xantho went down. That's not good at all for Wappa. You smoke in front of Library and some damage done. A lot of damage done onto Thamlike. He's left with just 6 HP. Drac and Jax, 3 flashes between the two of them. And speaking of flashes, Drac is gonna eat one, but they're out in the bomb site. Drac is just 1 out, spots the second! Drac with 3. And Foot are up to 2. Luckily for Wappa, they still do have some money. Some early damage done on Devaduvic, leaving him with 60-ish HP, but speaking of damage, both Gade and Thamlike, 36 and 21. A couple bullets of the two of them could be dead, and Devaduvic connects exactly that, but the trade does come out very quickly from Gade. And Xantho gets one on the other side of the map as well. Now they get sent back deeper into the A-bomb site. It's a 4 versus 3 for Wappa. Effective trades are going to win this round for them, but Sixer, oof, had timing. Couldn't quite react in time, though, and, well, now in the 4 versus 2, Wappa shouldn't really struggle too much. It is Falco and Drac. It's Drac to get the first here. So now with 3 players left for Wappa, Skoto, he's going to be dancing around that default box. He is going to probably catch Drac off guard, or maybe not. Skase, the element of surprise, the 3rd player on A. They waited so long, they had more than enough time to actually rotate over that player. That's a great job done by Wappa, taking the round right back. Look at the money on the side of Foot. They have 2400 loss bonus. They should only half spend, rather half buy. You might even see a hit towards B. Foot taking full banana control, all 5 of them grouped up together. It's going to be Thamlike and Gade. Alone on the B bomb site, the 2 of them. Gonna have to work perfectly in tandem, otherwise, I mean, if they lose the site, give over 2 guns and leave, well, even 2 members of Foot alive. They could have a very rough job here, but Tam fully blinded the Blind Fury. Gate as well, and it's about to be a full house for the 2 of them. Tam through the smoke actually gets that last one. And Whopper up 5-2. That is incredible work by Tam. Those first 2 frags, just wild spray into the smoke, and, well, it works. For Tam, it works at least. For 1 trade to open up the round in the favor of Foot. Xanto has a shotgun. Over into Abs, and he's actually pushing all the way into T-House. Gade looking to tuck away. I'm not sure if they're going to be flashing this angle. They only have 1 flash on Falco. And they are getting flanked relatively quickly. Gade, hard cleared. Great job by Devaduvic. There is a player here towards CT, and they are spamming the smoke. And look at Skodo with 2. Somehow, Skodo, I was gonna say he's still alive, but Sixer made me bite my tongue. That just leaves Xanto. 1 versus 2, this isn't impossible. Track is on 76, and Sixer is on 14. Look at the utility that Xanto has. All he has to do is hurl a nade into Dark. That's gonna be, well, a kill guaranteed onto Sixer. But he does not want to give his position up just yet. He's gonna nade over towards New Box, and, well, Sixer gonna punish him. Should have thrown that nade when he had the chance to. Great awareness by Sixer to know that he can't really hide forever with that low amount of HP. And perfectly timing the peek as well does definitely help out. Case pushed back very far. Skodo couldn't even get the chance to drop with that flash for him, and Xanto, I mean, he just left Skodo out to dry with that aggressive play. Wappa crumble on the A-bomb site. Gade and them are forced into saving. Great job by Foot. And the round might not be over just yet, because they have a chance of taking out Gade as well, although Gade does cross through. They shouldn't find either Wappa player, so we should see that 4th on the board for Foot and no other casualties. That'll be the case. Three USBs with 2 M4s for Wappa. Doesn't seem like something you write home about. Especially with Gade being alone on B, already taking a third of his HP and damage. Will be rough. People coming out into B, but immediately stopped by the defensive smoke. Will they respect it? I don't think the answer is yes. Knowing that they're up against a couple of pistols, they should at least clear out everything, and, well, they walk right into the meat grinder. Although a 2 for 2, maybe a 3 for 2 to open up the round. And 3 kills going the way of Devaduvic. In this case, well, if he had any other weapon other than a USB, he might have been able to get that kill, but that sorting pistol simply not enough. And with Xanto being on just the USB, we already know this round is impossible, but he might be able to get an exit frag. He's all the way over towards half wall, and oh, he has a Zeus in hand. Oh, come on, Xanto, don't miss point blank. Well, that's not even counted as a miss, that just counted as Drac pre-firing the hell out of him. And we're all tied up, 5-5. Hands out towards Zaps. It's another full buy for Wappa, although for the Danish team, this round holds a lot of value. If you lose this, it's most likely just 7-5, because their money is weak. Even with 2900 loss bonus, they have a next to nothing saved up. Them like teetering on the razor's edge. But he does get out. Skoto even finds a kill in the meantime, so an advantage for Wappa right off the bat. They want to re-aggress towards Banana, and they get 2. Now we're talking Wappa. And another player here. He did make a step. Sixer. Might get caught through the smoke. Tamlike has an AK, although now he has tracers coming from his weapon. It lead right back to his forehead, so he might want to chill with that spam. 4 foot. They don't need to save. Even with 1400, they should be able to buy, but looking at their money, Jackson Falco have 2 and 2.5k. Drac has 35. He's going to be able to buy for himself. But I do think Devaduvic can drop 2 AKs and still be fine for a full buy of his own. Gade dropping that defensive smoke. They're going to have to walk right through it. Gade has a nade ready, but they're already in the smoke right in front of him. Gade has no idea, or, well, now he does. And there's a player caught in the middle of a CT. Unfortunate for Drac and Sixer. And a 6th for Wappa. So far, in the first half at least, looking better than they did on their own map pick, where they got 10-2. With banana control falling into the hands of Wappa, Foot is going to be forced way over into Skoto and Xanto. We do see the rotation coming up from Skase as well, along the smoke. Skoto extremely patient. A lot of oppers would have fired right there, but not Skoto. He is still patient and he just doesn't connect. Well, that's unfortunate. Now him and Xanto have to pick up a more difficult hold. That first kill would have been worth its weight in gold, but Foot do cut the noise. And now Wappa are starting to scratch their heads. What the hell are these guys doing? They have bracket control for sure. And there's 4 players here on A for Wappa. Do they want to fight for this? They're still going to go forward. They don't see anyone. Skase turns back, but Skoto goes down. Xanto does get the trade, and Sixer, what a reaction. To take out them like it still won't ultimately matter. The advantage goes the way of Wappa. And seemingly, maybe even the round. 25 seconds left. Jax has been relatively quiet this entire map. He will swing back out into mid, and is he ready for Mexico? Gade. Well, now he knows where he is, and Gade just taps him away. Why not? Gade jumping out of Mexico to end off the half. 7-5 in the favor of Wappa. Second half getting its, well, getting underway. I don't know why I always start with getting... I want to say getting its way underway, I don't know why. Probably because I'm stupid. For Wappa, this round could mean a massive lead, or it could also mean that Foot even it up 7-7. And all depends on will these USPs click heads or not. Sixer... Those extended duels are always risky. The USP... You always want to get it, you know, one and done, get it over with quickly. With the first bullet, and Sixer doesn't hit anything. A lot of damage done on the gate, but damage doesn't matter. These Glocks are about to run rampant, and Falco is on 24 HP. The coach had a good map 1, and now is 3-11. So, Falco just gets ran over. 2 versus 5 for Drak and Davidovic. I mean, it might even be wise to save the Kevlar here, because they, well, can kinda enable them to force, but it's such a situation. But they should probably just fall back. I know that the Counter-Strike players in them would love to go for this. I mean, Davidovic is actively seeking duels. He did get one. They're about to get pushed in, or maybe not. They are spotting players out both left and right, which will be tricky if they do get fully pushed down. Davidovic with his second. Okay, now that they got 2 kills, they can be happy with that and fall back, but Whopper about to go up 8-5. Don't forget, I was really hoping for map number 3 before this best of 3 even started. Early util over into Banana. So far, Skoto taking just a bit of damage. Nothing much, and Foot have placed 3 over on B. So far, if Wappa decide to hit B, it's going to be a difficult site to take away. At least the more difficult one between the 2 right now, because only Drak and Jax are defending A. Util coming out over into B, and Falco has a good position. This might get mollied off though, and it falls right on top of Falco's head. An ominous smoke on top of second Orges, and Falco nearly walks back into more flames. Damage being done, but no kills found just yet. Falco, he needs at least 1 more to make this doable. He was close, but close doesn't cut it. Even though it's a 4 versus 2, with Xanto and Skoto being on 18 HP between the 2 of them, this round still might be doable. Skoto does go down. That's the first of the 2 low HP players. A lot of utility in the hands of Xanto, and they're, well, running straight forward and straight through it. And this is a chance for Drak. Xanto didn't want to peek. If he peeked while Drak was reloading, this round was unlocked, but now it's a legitimate chance for Drak to get a 4K and win the round. 25 seconds left. He does not have a kit, and that's his 3rd of the round. Off angle for Tham-like. Will he swing out? Drak even picks up the kit. Doesn't even want to keep us waiting for those 10 seconds. What a round from Drak. That's a 4 versus 2 post plant that Wappa just... Well, I can't even say threw away. 2 of their players were incredibly low HP. But up against MP9s, they still had a lot of utility remaining, I think. Unfortunate here for Wappa. Reminiscent of the Falcons. Although the Falcons was 25,000 times worse than what Wappa just did, because, I mean, that was, the thing that Falcons had was a 5v3 at 18-17, with all of their players being on full buy and full HP. This was simply an unfortunate round. You guys know I love memeing the Falcons. Oh, a lot of damage done there onto Davidovic. It's actually Falco 2 on the Molotov. What? Falco... Well, it could be early to call. He does have help from Drak. But if all the stars align, we might see the coach get an ace. Because why not? Although Drak doesn't feel the same way about that idea. Picks up a kill of his own. Makes the situation even easier. 4 Foot. But see, I mean, I know I'm supposed to be objective. But I'm really rooting for Wappa to win this map because I just want to cast Overpass. I haven't seen that map in a year and a half, roughly. Well, for Skace and Gade, this does not seem possible. 2 players over on New Box, but both of them go down, and now it's getting interesting. They lost the 4 versus 2. Can they win a 2 versus 4? A player coming in from Banana. Sixer has an op. They don't have a kit again. It's dropped somewhere where it's not accessible. Maybe Sixer can find one towards CT. I'm not sure where they were dropped. Maybe even in the bomb site itself over towards New Box. K spots out the first player, but Jax. His aim is so incredibly sharp. Now it's all on Gade. 1 versus 2. And it's a chance here for the 2v4 to be won. With Gade killing all 4 and bringing round number 9 for Wappa out of nowhere. Deep nade for Banana. Foot are out of money. If they lose this round, oh no, Wappa are going to be up 10-6. And then 11-6, because, I mean, look at Foot's money. But hey, as I said, I'd love for us to go to a map number 3, that Overpass. Something I've been waiting for to come back for a long time. And with utility slowly running out for Foot, minute 10 left on the clock, so Wappa can just wait this one out. And look at this rotation. Hell, is KD and IGLing Foot? Calling over the 2 players from B to come into A. And with this smoke falling onto long, that is definitely going to keep them around, but I don't think Wappa are going to commit into A. They still have 4 players over on B. And they're going to slowly start creeping up. Jax sprays down Gade, and now that they see mid is completely open, well, if Wappa knew what we know right now, they would have already been in that B bomb site, but with the smoke coming into CT, even the early rotating Falco can't really do much, just spam the smoke and hope for the best. And with them fully taking B control, Jax goes down as well. Over the smoke. And Wappa have a 4 versus 4 here in the post plant, and AK picked up by Falco. Hasn't been having too great of a map, but I think even Foot are aware they might have to save this. I mean, if it doesn't get off to a good start in the next 7 or 8 seconds, they might be forced into saving with 3 MP9s at a score of 9-6. But let's see. 17 seconds. Still time for Foot to get into the bomb set and defuse it, but that time is dwindling away, and now they cannot win the round anymore. 10-6 for Wappa, and Devaduva goes down for good measure. Sixer could lead to the death of some of these players, could lead to his own, but he is far enough away to survive the blast. And will anybody go down to the bomb? The answer is no. Maybe a gun to be picked up here somewhere. Drac is certainly looking for one, but I don't think there is. AK and 2 MP9 saved could always be worse, could always be nothing. 5-7 for Devaduvic, Deagle for Jax. To join those 3 saved guns. There's a Mac 10 in the hands of Xanto. Knowing Xanto, he's definitely going to go for some shenanigans over towards Apps. If you look at the number 8 on the radar, that's exactly where he's going. Deep nade from Gate will not hit its mark. This will certainly be a difficult round for Foot. If anything, they have a full buy in the next, but that is definitely going to be their last chance in round number 18, unless they somehow steal this round away, which it's not impossible. It's a 4 versus 4. And Wappa are looking to commit into B. Falco is here with the AK. But this does get mollied every single time, although they're not molling it now, and Falco, blind for like 10 seconds, does connect onto Skace. If anything, that gives Foot a chance. In a 4v3, I don't think they stand much of it. Even now, it's not looking great. They have 2 SMGs and a 5-7 to retake with. Sixer is already close, but with Gay taking that frag and Skoto being there as well, this round is over. Lake with 2 to close it out. giving Wappa their 11th. And as I said on map number 1, I wouldn't be surprised, especially with the fact that Wappa were losing 10-2 in the first half, that they would play a much better Inferno. Even though that it is the opponent's map pick. I said you have those situations where you prepare for the enemy map pick more than you do for your own. And that's showing here for both teams. Foot. I mean, don't forget, Wappa at least made it close towards the end. And it definitely felt like they could make the comeback if a few more pieces fell in the right places. Skodo, who's gonna be quicker? Skodo. Sixer didn't even get a chance there to react. Got shot in the elbow and killed. That's a bit unrealistic, but who cares about realism? It's Counter-Strike, for goodness sake. Jax does have an angle over towards Boiler. Not much damage done with those nades, Devaduvic. It's gonna be tricky. Gate looking to hard clear this, or maybe not. Gate pulls out a nade while clearing angles. That is very unfortunate, and, well, a flash thrown. Devaduvic doesn't have a smoke. If he had one, it would have already been on bottom banana, and he would be coming out, and Devaduvic with the swing. He's still alive! Not only that, but he's still getting kills. Skodo now. Swing out, there is a player right in front of him, but Jax, what a swing. Just the 7th frag of the map. But it feels like the entirety of Foot is, well, not up to their best. Or at least not playing their best Counter-Strike so far. Devaduvic definitely looking to change that. He was towards the top of the scoreboard the entire map. Or at least in the upper half. Now he's closing in on Drax, 16 frags. He just needs 2 more to reach him. He can only find 1 more in this round, but he's already on 3. Don't get greedy, Devaduvic. Your money is not great. Nobody's money is good on the side of Foot. Them having 4 alive is going to be phenomenal, and that's exactly why they're not even hunting Xanto. Hell, Xanto can save all he wants. Seven for Foot. They are slowly chipping away at Wappa's economy. I feel like, yeah, after this round, Wappa are gonna have to eco. They're gonna have that 1900 plus 2400 loss bonus type of buy. Sixer not seeing anyone, doesn't want to be too greedy and stick around to find out if anybody swung into Mexico or if anybody's gonna break open that smoke. Some damage done. Good nade by Jax. To chip away at Skodo. Wappa are grouping over towards B. Nades to clear out Banana, of course. But I feel like they just want to save as much as they can. I haven't seen Wappa really hit the site right off the bat so far. And, well, that's probably going to happen again. They're just going to go and poke around a bit. Falco nearly lost his head. Skodo's up. Jax nearly caught. There still is 3 players here for Foot. And Jax, well, if someone's aim sharp, it's definitely his, even though his scoreline does not reflect that. And look at the nades coming into short. All 4 Danish players just eating that utility. And look at this crossfire they have. They're rotating B with 20 seconds left. Are they insane? They're gonna have like 5 seconds to clear out the bomb site, and that's just not gonna happen. And I feel like Foot have just realized what's going on. Devaduvic watching the flank. They don't have time. They don't have time. They're just walking into their own deaths here. 6 seconds left, and they're both going down. Leaving only Skase and Tham like. Devaduvic a bit overzealous on the push, but it doesn't matter. What a round. What a blunder by Wappa. They realized a bit too late that they're going to walk into most likely a stacked bomb site and into a crossfire. They tried to back out of it, but it was already too late. Foot get their 8 on the board. Broken wall smoke, and the molly for the full banana retake here from the side of Foot. We might even see a flash, or maybe not. Sixer already a frag with the AWP. And some players don't have money, and by some players I mean Case and them like. Tech 9 and AK for the two of them. AWP for Xanto and the Deagle for Gate. Definitely a doable round, but you'd really love for Skoto to still be alive and have that AWP in hand. But Xanto did pick it up a few times today. So it's not completely foreign to him to play the AWP. But look at this setup. And Falco, if you're wondering what he's doing, he's just keeping himself alert. Some players do this just so you don't essentially fall asleep on the angle and someone swings out. Also, if they swing out while you're moving across there, it's much easier to follow them. And Falco helped out by Devadubic. It will only be one so far. Devadubic switching to the USP, swinging out, cannot get another. Look at the HP, I mean 5 and 3 for Gaden's case. And it's a 3v3, not even a 3v2. And Drak and Sixer both have nades. So if Drak decides to just yeet that nade over towards Banana, or even into the bomb site, it's going to be rough. Although luckily for Wafpa, Drak nades Coffin. It ultimately won't matter. Case wants to swing, cannot connect on the headshot, leaving Thamlike. 1v3 turned 1v2. 21 and 10 so far for Thamlike, who's been grinding away all throughout Inferno. Jax, will he have his number here? Of course not, it's Thamlike. About to find maybe even his third of the round. 15 left on the clock, Sixer just taps the bomb. And he is swinging out here with the AWP. Thamlike reads him like a book. Doesn't swing, doesn't move an inch. And Sixer turning back towards CT. Thamlike is still not peeking it. Thamlike wins it off of pure aura. Doesn't even move. And wins the round. Will he survive? Unfortunately, he will not. 12 for Wappa. Sixer simply couldn't read what Thamlike was doing. Sixer nearly loses his life. Good nade thrown, even more damage done, but it's actually Devadubic to get the first kill. He has a 5-7. He is looking to push all the way into the smoke. Maybe even through it. They are about to boost Gade. Doing a step stool for Thamlike, who sees over the smoke. And this Molly is going to push him back, but Gade is still around. They know there's a player there. Thamlike was boosted up, and it's Devadubic to get a second of the round. They still know where the AWP is, and there's 2 guns here towards Banana to pick up. Both for, well, actually, just one for him. Everybody else had weaponry. A chance for Foot to maybe get up to 9, but a chance for Xanto and Thamlike to close out the map. But with 14 HP on him and 53 on Thamlike, it's not looking likely. Especially with Sixer having a nade in hand. He should throw it all the way into short. Not sure why he hasn't done that yet, but he is through the smoke. Jax has to trade him out, and now it's just Thamlike. 1 versus 2, he already had a massive clutch, and he's looking for another. 2 kills again. Third victim might be Devadubic. He swings out, knows the bomb is getting planted. Thamlike didn't plant it all the way, and Devadubic takes him out. Although another very close round with 4 casualties on the side of Foot. It's not going to be great for their economy. Three more rounds needed for the French, well, French players, Turkish team. To tie it all up and take us to overtime, give themselves a chance at 2-0ing Wappa and taking away the pleasure of watching Overpass from us. Will that be the case? Xanto, already a frag on the Tech 9. But Devadubic gets the quick trade through the smoke, And now he's getting pushed back all the way into the bomb site. Does have help from Sixer, but Sixer... I mean, there's a smoke in front of him, and Devaduvic already think he's a dead man for sure. Sixer dead through the smoke! And our Wappa about to steal one away with pistols. Sixer stood in the middle of that smoke and got absolutely domed by Gade, I believe. Now, Chaos. Drac and Jax in the 2 versus 3 retake. They have a smoke, they have a kit, both of those on Drac. Bomb planted on default. Actually, no, it's inside of the fountain. I thought it was default. It's not. Jax. They need some kills as soon as possible. And down goes Drac. It's only Jax. And there's no way. No way Jax can win this. 13-9. Wappa take map number 2 and take us to our beloved Overpass. We waited a long time for that map to be back, and we're finally going to be able to see it. A great map from Wappa. Foot simply... Well, the fraggers were not working not working here on map number 2. The way they shot on map number 1 and the way they shot here on Inferno, you wouldn't think it was the same team. We're going to see what's going to happen on Overpass. Both teams have very strong oppers, and Sixer is a little more experienced when it comes to Overpass, I believe, over Skoto, especially with the fact that I don't think Skoto really played Overpass too much throughout his entire career. I mean, yeah, back in CSGO, but Sixer, I mean, this map didn't change that much from the way it was played in CSGO, obviously, insta smokes from CTs and Ts and all that. But we're going to see. In about 13 minutes, we're going to be back with map number 3. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 3. I'm so happy to see Overpass. Oh, and Anubis is gone. No more decided shenanigans. It's happiness. It's happiness. Let's see what these two teams have in store for us, but the moral of the story for Overpass, well, or what you should know coming into it, if you don't know how to molly T-stairs fast from the CT side, and also if you don't know how to insta-smoke monster, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble, and I do believe that both of these teams do know exactly how to do that, especially with the fact that, well, some of them have experienced players, and we still see Sixer and Falco in the roster of FOT, so we're not going to see Navera and Masuda at all today. I thought they'd maybe get back in time for map number 3, but no, they will not. So that is definitely a nerf. It did not look as big of a nerf as we thought it would be on map number 1, but on map number 2 you could really tell genuinely FOT weren't playing the greatest Counter-Strike, even though it was their own map pick, but just the aim was on another level for WAPA, and they fully out-aimed everybody on the side of FOT. Thamlike and Xanto both had a very good map. Skoda was there as well. And Skoda is going to be a big factor. Skoda v Sixer here on map number 3. Overpass is a sniper's dream. Long, wide open areas. And, well, he can also have some very nasty pixel angles. I don't even remember who won that round. I'm going to tell you, but whoever won it, they're going to start on the CT side. No questions asked. They always take the CT side, unless there's some new meta that I did not know about on Overpass, but we hope that it did not change that much, hopefully. For the T side, I mean, you kind of have to fight for playground, you have to fight for that mid-party control. Con is always going to be a hotspot of chaos. That's the best way I can describe it. And we're going to be getting here into map number 3. Go to some early contact over towards mid. Thamlike over in Con as well. Headshot angle, the USP joined by Dooley's. Case gets 2. He doesn't even know how he got him himself. Thamlike gets another in Drac. Well, forgetting how to jump up on that pallet. Seems like Overpass is going to favor WAPA here to start it off. Should be a 1-0 lead unless Drac pulls off an, inhuman clutch. The bomb is dropped close to him, so I do think he can pick it up without much hassle, though if it's in front of Con, then it's going to be a problem, and I do think it is. So in the fact we have 2 CTs sitting over on Banana. I don't think it's worth picking up that USP making noise, and Drac nearly got killed on some timing. He has 2 flashes on the smoke, a USP as well, but he's getting flanked, and, well, all WAPA have to do, realistically, is just fall back at the bomb sites. And Drac won't really stand a chance. He goes forward. He does get 1 and the second. Okay, Drac, I see you. And so does Thamlike. 3 kills for Thamlike, 2 for Skase. And, well, a relatively quick first round here on Overpass. Aggressive play from Skase, who gets blinded off the angle. Need as well. Over towards Monster, who Skase in some trouble. He's gonna need help from Skoda, and, well, he wants to re-peek it. Wallbang will not connect. Thamlike a bit too far to the right. Luckily for WAPA, the trade does come through eventually. Skoda is in a lot of trouble. They swing out into him. Hell, they actually nearly gave him a frag, and look at Sixer being so nasty with the Mac-10. Gate did almost kill him. Sixer's on 15 HP. But with just Thamlike and Xanto left in the 2 versus 4, 3 players are incredibly low. And the 2 of them have M4s. This is still really doable for WAPA. Of course, if we're talking about it being doable for WAPA FOT, they have a 4 versus 2. Unfortunately, only Drac is full HP. I'm like... He's about to call over for Xanto to rotate, that's for sure. 2 smokes on the bomb side. That actually gives them like a lot of space to work with. He's still looking towards Monster. And down goes Sixer, but he can't quite get the kill onto Devaduik. So now Xanto has to try and clutch up the 1v3. He's gonna have to make noise dropping down from heaven, that's for sure. But he's gonna opt into saving. No kit is probably the thing that does him in right there. Off the back of some aggressive plays by Wappa, they actually get punished. So not the best round from Wappa. It's going to be the first for Foot as well. 3 kills for Devaduik. David Obrasadovic doing a great job. He might go down to the bomb though. I'm not sure what the radius is like on Overpass. I completely forgot. Let's see, Devaduik's going to be, well, dead. That's what he's going to be. That's a bit unfortunate. That's quite far away from the bomb as well. I mean, that radius is monstrous. Oh yeah, but I forgot they changed it. I mean, I remember back when you could save towards bank, and now you kind of can't when it's on B. Unless you're, of course, full HP, which, you know, usually if you're saving on the CT side of Overpass, you're probably not. So a mistake by Wappa that gets punished heavily. Foot do immediately capitalize, make it 1-1, and should probably be 2-1 for Foot. Unless they somehow lose to these pistols in the single M4, which is not impossible. Skoto, Deeg in hand, and does spot out some players. Coming in from Fountain. He's going to be the first one in. Not a single kill, but he did do a lot of damage onto both. So Falco can come in and clean up with the MP9. Xanto, Thamlike, and Gade left. Still a rifle in the hands of Thamlike. Can't underestimate the impact he can have with that. And he will be tested. 3 players in front of him. Has been spotted out. I'm not sure if they know he has an M4. They just saw probably like a shoulder. Or the elbow, something like that. A Molotov for truck that has been missed. That could cost Foot. And one that's thrown way too deep. Thamlike still with a lot of space to play around. Although the rotation is not coming in. Thamlike has been left out to dry massively. And well, for him, it's best of luck, my friend, because you're gonna need it. That smoke fading, and Thamlike caught while jumping. Devaduik with his 4th of the map. And Xanto and Gade, we might see them save again. I mean, you can't really blame them. This is not a retake that you come in and say, oh yeah, this is going to be an easy retake. It's just not going to happen. And the Foot are going to go up 2-1. Just Xanto left at the end, so the dualies and most likely not much more, but with 2400, Skoto is probably going to go full eco, because he can go armor up in the next. Maybe someone drops him a deagle, so he can look for some extra frags. Because with the USP, it is going to be quite difficult for Skoto to do much, especially on Overpass, a map that's usually not been too good to those pistols. Drake is going to be the first one up through short. 2 players are here. 3 in total on B. But Drake is just going to slowly take some space. He has short control. I'm like... We'll be in some trouble here if these 2 pistols decide to take them together. And he does spot out both and doesn't get a single kill. Will that be enough to get the ball rolling? Falco with 2. The coach looking to fix up his act as on map number 2. Falco had a very rough time. Now it's looking a lot better. He's actually top fragging. 4 foot. Drake gets 1 as well. Skoto dropping a nade, and he is the last one alive. Out of the map. Can they reach it? Did he throw it far away enough? Yeah, he did. Well, that's unfortunate. 4 foot. But hey, I think they're still going to be happy with a 3-1 lead. With, mind you, 2 players standing in. Into con. There's 2 players here for Wappa. Double con setup was very popular towards the end of Overpass's life in the map pool. 1-for-1 trade over there, but still a man advantage for Foot, even though it's technically Devaduvik who's on 2 HP and barely holding on to life. Skoto rotating into B as well. It is going to be a hit towards B, most likely. At least by the way Foot are set up right now. But a rotation can come out pretty quickly, out through con. Under smoke dropped to Zanto. Devaduvik slowly but surely. That's the rotation I was talking about, but Gade, he catches 1 out, Falco goes down, he spots the bomb, and he nearly takes out Drake. He does take out Drake. Devaduvik, most likely gonna go down as well. And he gets caught. Gade. 4 kills for Gade so far, he might even be on for the ace. Sixer, oh look at Gade, Gade is reading this perfectly. Although Sixer, he heard him making all this noise. Gade, will he get the ace? The answer is yes. Gade with all 5, his first 5 kills of the game from 0-4 to 5-4. And Wappa get their second round on the board. What a round from Gade. Foot did get the bomb down and they have a lot of money, so Wappa, they're still not in the clear. They're not going to be in the clear for a couple of rounds with how much money Foot have. This time a bit of a different setup for both sides. And a 1-for-1 trade to open up the round. Skoto. I feel like it's worth trading a rifler for an AWP, especially when he goes down in such an aggressive position. Nobody else can pick up the sniper rifle. And that trade might actually favor Foot a bit more than it usually would, because it always technically favors the T side if you get a 1-for-1 trade, just off of percentages. Slowly but surely, Foot have crept their way up into the A bomb site. And is anybody ready for this close? Skase did spot out the shadow, and Skase gets both. Oh, what a massive misplay by Foot. You can't allow Skase to get 2 kills right there. It's impossible for him to get 2. Jax does get the bomb down quickly. He will drop a molly over towards CT, but they double nade the hell out of him. Down to 18 HP as Jax. And he's a dead man without even knowing it. What can Sixer do right now? He swings out. He gets the first. It's a 1v4 turns 1v3. Still shouldn't be possible for Sixer, but he gets closer into the bomb side. Sixer! Okay. He's making it a little bit more possible for himself, but still, they shouldn't really give him a chance. And with that, well, with 2 Molotovs falling onto Long, Sixer can just pack up his things and leave. 3-3 Wapa. It did look worrying for a moment. What they do, hold off and make it 3-3. There's that quick utility that I was mentioning, although it was a molly for playground, not for stairs. Which does allow Foot to get out over to Fountain. They're gonna run into 2 players here in this case as the first contact. Scotto there with the op as well, and they just fall back. I am absolutely loving the way Wapa are playing this CT side. Take the first kill and just fall back. No need to risk giving up a trade, although Jax, he wants to be aggressive through the edge of that smoke, and Xanto catches him out. In the meantime, Drac and Co have made a rotation here, and Drac can hit a single bullet. Luckily, Sixer did get the trade onto Xanto, molly thrown, but will they be ready for Gade? Could potentially see the first lead for Wapa here. Ever since the beginning, it's been a bit of a goose chase to catch the score of Foot. Because they lost, well, they were in the lead 1-0, but we don't count pistol rounds, let's be honest. And Sixer once again. He needs an ace clutch here in the 1v3. That's going to be extremely difficult. If anyone has experience, it's definitely Sixer, but I mean, when Thamlike nails him in the temple with an AK, yeah, it's just not possible. A 4-3 lead for Wapa. Aggressive peek by Scotto. Does get impacted by the flash, but still sticks around. See if he can catch anyone overextending, and well, Falco hits the floor. Scotto looking for more. He does miss, and now it's a problem. With the Drac getting the trade, luckily for Wapa, they can't quite get to that op. There is a player guarding it, his case. Unfortunately for him, with that smoke soon fading, he's gonna have to go back, but look at Sixer! When the hell did he get all the way over here? I don't think this is something you're ready for. If you're Thamlike or Gade, yes, they will go forward and clear out the site, but there's no chance. There's no chance they expect him. Now, it makes a lot more sense if they clear him. Because every position could have a terrorist in it. Gade spots out the first and somehow gets Sixer. The trade is being looked for here by Drac, and both him and Devaduvic actually picking up frags. Thinning out the numbers, thinning out the herd, and it's only Xanto left. 1 versus 3. And it seems like it's going to be Foot getting that equalizer. We'll see Xanto be given the opportunity to save. Don't want to fight him too much on it. You risk giving up the guns you worked so hard to get. Nade here into mid. We'll catch them like a little bit. And once again, Wappa running the same setup. 2 players behind that smoke, except this time Skoda doesn't have an op. He has a USP, and, well, speaking of ops, Sixer decapitates them like... Skoda looking to trade his falling comrade, and this boost is disgusting. With the 3 players on B. I mean, you can't even be ready for that. Why the hell would you boost 3 players there? It's not even, like, an important round. I mean, it kind of is, because Wappa get reset if they lose. And yeah, now I realize what I've said, because they actually had a bunch of pistols coming into this round. I don't know, I would have probably saved that for some other time, especially if they lose the round now. Even though they use the boost, that is going to be absolutely horrendous for them. And 2 players here in water. Jax takes out both. Will I be correct about that boost being wasted, or will I be wrong? Let's see, Jax. Where's the bomb dropped? Oh, it's towards barrels. Luckily for Jax, Kodo does decide to go CT. He will be able to smoke off the bomb site. Skoda wants to swing, and, well, now both players know where each other are, and Jax does get the bomb down. Skoda has been creeping up the entire time, and Jax not ready. 3 kills for Skoda. Luckily for Wappa, the boost ultimately results in them winning the round. Was it just that 1 kill that did it for him? I'm not sure, because this round was incredibly close to end it off. Luckily for them, Skoda stayed cool, collected, and collected a round win for the side of Wappa. But with the bomb being planted, the buy is looking a bit colorful. 2 MAC-10s, 3 AKs. It's not horrible. Jax taking some con control early. Wappa, they want to fight Monster. And Drac was not ready for it. Now Skoda is being pushed back through long, running all the way. He does get out. He can even post up on the angle from toilets, but man, are they about to hunt him down. Skoda has to fight for his life, combat up and everything, and he walks right past Sixer. Sixer, he does turn back, but Skoda's quicker. I can't believe it. Skoda actually somehow manages to get away with that, and Skase, I have no idea what he's doing. That is horrendous work by Skase. Just jump spot it. Why are you swinging it? Skoda, he gets pretty fired as well. And now it's from a 3-on-5 to a 3-on-3. Luckily, Gates still trying to keep things under control. Falco misses the coach. Probably not used to opping too often. And Xanto closes it out with a frag on Jax, but Skase, the jump spot was a bit wonky, and then he ended up wanting to peek. I'm not sure what the exact idea behind that was. I'm sure, like, if you ask Skase, like, he would give you a proper explanation. It would make sense. But just looking at it, it looked a bit silly. Monster, another flash thrown, and again, Xanto. He's being fully aggressive, joined by Thamlike. And they do allow Devaduvic to get out after getting that 1 frag, but it's just a single kill. It's not going to be worth too much, probably, for both unless Skase goes down. But Skase doesn't even get tagged. So, it's Devaduvic and Falco. Falco and Devaduvic. I mean, if I'm Devaduvic here, I would mostly hope to save this AK. Because he only has 300 bucks. He went with that hero rifle. And being on 11 HP, he certainly has to chill out. Skase. Well, he's going to catch Devaduvic. Gade will have an easy job cleaning it up. 7-4 lead for Wappa. Overpass is a CT-sided map. So if FOT are able to get 5, hell, even if they stay on 4, I feel like they're gonna be fine. Case. Maybe wanted a bit too much. Skodo, they give him 2? What? And now Gade with 1 HP gets out of there. What is this round, man? Just get it over with. Just end the half. They've already started a fiesta. It's a 2 versus 2 Jackson drag up against Xanto and Thamlike. The earlier the better, I guess, for Xanto to get that kill, because there would have been a chance for him to stick around and maybe even get both, and now Jax knows exactly where he is, caught out with a Molotov, and Xanto ends off the half. 2 kills for Xanto. 8-4 for Wappa. A very good first half for the Danish team. And this pistol round is going to have a lot of weight behind it for FOT and Wappa. And the technical pause coming into the second half. Family getting disconnected. Hopefully he's back quickly. As always, this could be a 20-second technical pause or it could be a 20-minute technical pause. France did have some internet and electricity issues in the previous season. Hopefully that's not the case here, except that when that actually happened, like, not a part of France, half or maybe even more of France was without power. We are back. It wasn't too bad. Sometimes those pauses can really kill the tempo of the game, but this one felt fine. Second half underway. Drac. Just taking some early info. Sixer still around with the USB. Sixer connects. And so does Drac. Good start of the second half for Foot. See if they can continue with that. I'm like, we'll get one back. Gade gets the gush off onto Jax. Jax drops the defensive smoke right in front of him. Gade. Will he be able to find him through the smoke? Jax is still in there. Down goes Jax, but so does Xanto. And a 3 versus 2 right now that favors Foot. The bomb should be coming through. Oh, the bomb is dropped in front of Short. I'm not sure if Foot know that. I mean, they certainly do. They killed the guy that was trying to plant the bomb. It's not deep in Short. Technically, Gade can pick it up. And he might be able to do that as soon as they find out that there's 3 players here, if they find out. Well, they might even run A, but I don't think there's enough time left for something like that. The bomb will get planted. Let's see, a 2 versus 3. I mean, they are connecting some shots, but they need to get a kill as soon as possible. And only Gade is left. Sixer incredibly low. A single bullet is gonna do him in. Gade hits the headshot for style points, but style is not enough to win the round, and Foot can open up the second half with a round win. Going up to 5, but Wappa did get the plant, and you already know what that means. Jax breaking his legs a little bit. Not too much though, just 4 damage. And once again, aggressive peek onto mid by Foot, but they immediately fall back as soon as they see something very reminiscent of what Wappa did the entire CT side. Get that early info, see how many players are there. If nobody's there, then you can push or just hold. You can't really hold if you don't have a con player though, which in this case they kinda do, kinda don't, with Devaduvic playing short. Down goes like. Don't forget Wappa. He's gonna get reset fully if they lose this round. Falco spotted out, and the Tech 9 is gonna decapitate him, but Sixer did get one, and Drac is here. Peeking over the Molly. He gets destroyed by Xanto as well, but Xanto has to go down eventually. In this case, will he get jump shot? I mean, this feels like a situation where he gets a jump shot, right? Or he might just even get peeked into. I mean, with 28 HP, he's a dead man anyway. He made so much noise. Even getting naded a little bit. The nade wasn't deep enough, but they should get the frag. And it's Jax to clean him up. 2 for Devaduvic in round number 14, and M4 dropped over to his team as well, but Jax will stand the Galil. He was a bit too far away to pick it up. So with 6 for Foot. Three players, actually 4. About to come in through short. Devaduvic gonna have his hands full, but he does have a good angle with the M4. Only good for 1. So with Gade getting him out, we'll get the M4. Nobody has Kevlar, so it's really whoever. They will try to boost one up. Sixer is quick with the flank in through Khan. Nobody is actually looking behind, which is going to be a big problem. Skoto does turn. But they already let Sixer get through, and Skase is going to pay with his life. Sixer, I guess short doesn't exist. Luckily, the rest of his team does remember that short exists. 3 alive for Foot. 1 round away from tying it all up. It will be a full buy v full buy. And Zento can actually maybe drop an op to Skoto if he does want it. I believe that's exactly what happened. Sixer. Aggressive peek, because Skoto might be holding it as well. He is on the other side with the op. Jax gets the first frag. Drac has been left almost completely alone towards the A-bomb side, and, well, him being in a con doesn't really mean anything right now for Foot, because he's dead. That is the trade frag, though. It's still even number of men for both sides. And Falco looking to bring the advantage over into the hands of Foot. Skase mauling deep as well. They are looking to take some space over through toilets. Sixer. I'm not sure if they can see each other from that angle. I really don't think they can. Unless, you know, Skase decides to wide swing it. Slowly but surely, with not a lot of time left. Wapar making their way up short, and Jax has a great angle. Even with the nade following through, he does get traded by Skase. He got one in the meantime, just in the nick of time. The bomb will get actually planted. And now Falco and Sixer are the ones put on a timer. In this 2 versus 3, there's a player in gap. And will they realize it? Now Skase moving over into water. Sixer. Now that peek from Skoto. And they did not clear out Skase. That could be what does him in right here. Molotov on the bomb. Sixer. He has to fight this, getting flashed off the angle. What a peek from Sixer. He's going to continue going forward. Unfortunately, he just picked up a kit. Time is running out, and he has to stick this immediately. And I think Gate is just holding off on the peek. He's going to go with the knife. He doesn't shoulder peek it. Sixer does take him out, but the round is over. And it goes the way of Wappa, and Sixer loses his op. If anything, for Foot, the good thing is that Sixer killed everyone. Attack ball is called by Wappa. That round probably a bit too close for comfort. Look at the money on both sides. Neither team really looking too hot when it comes to extra money saved up. So whoever loses this round is going to lose the next one, most likely. Did Skoto disconnect by any chance? Because they are using these stack pauses. Skoto didn't buy anything, although neither did Gate. They're probably just waiting for the call to be given out. I believe Thamlike is their IGL. Don't hold it against me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Thamlike is the one calling. Up in the hands of Sixer. We saw how much impact Sixer has had this entire best of 3. He's only second to Deva Dubek, who's on 16, Sixer with 15. Once again, 3 on B for Foot. Tamlin nearly getting wallbang. He is holding for the jump up. Nearly hits the headshot. He does wallbang Falco a little bit. 25 damage. Falco moving up through Banana. Not a lot of time left. Seems like it will be a hit towards B, but Falco is going to catch some good timing here, or maybe horrible timing. Skaze. They walk past each other. This could lead to the death of Drac. I mean, they are coming into B. The flash is perfect. But it's Xanto and Skaze to pick up 2, although Falco and 6 are there to get the trades. A 3 versus 2, but look at the flank coming in from Skaze, although they don't have time to wait for him. Xanto has to plant the bomb immediately. He is planting for heaven in the middle of that smoke, and Deva Dubek reads it perfectly through the smoke. Falco finds that last frag with 2 kills. The coach is going to grab the defuse as well and make it 8 for Fut. Sixer, once again, getting hunted down. Oh, just misses on that second op shot. And the op does fall into the hands of Skoto, but with everybody falling around Skoto, he might even be happy with just trying to save the op, but with a minute 20 on the clock. Seems like they might allow Skoto to chill around for a little bit longer. I wouldn't be surprised if when time started running out, they would actually move up a little bit and look to hunt him. Skoto does find 2 more. Now they know where he is, but is it worth risking more weapons? They don't have that much money. Foot, they have to give Skoto his respect. He has earned it, and then some. Falco and Drag gonna be the ones surviving for Foot. Skoto. Will Falco actually get the kill? Oh, somebody disconnected. Flash out from Falco. Will that blind Skoto? The answer is no. Skoto with a 3rd. And that's why you can't give Skoto an op. Unfortunately, Jax has disconnected and prompted a technical pause. Hopefully nothing too serious. Just a quick reset of the game, potentially. Jax is back, but we aren't on pause just yet. Should be closing in on that freeze time anytime now. Scotto, is he about to peek into that boost? I mean, he attempted it. Daviduvik, him and Falco. Actually, Falco nearly goes down. Daviduvik is full HP. And in the 5 versus 4 foot, they're still going to be aggressive over towards long, which I can respect. But they are giving up a massive hole in their defense for this banana push in Santo. I thought the timing couldn't be worse, but it actually ended up being worse for Drak. And now they have no idea what to do. Because you kill the player that pushes long, and you don't expect a second one to be on long. That's exactly where Sixer is. And Sixer has been hitting almost all of his shots with the AWP. He's going to be a massive threat if he turns around, and he's still holding the push through toilets. The bomb getting planted. Now Sixer knows to turn around. Will they expect them on long so soon? I mean, enough time has passed that they could expect someone to be there, and Gade. Timing couldn't have been better for Gade. Wappa might be closing in on their 10th. Famlike still holding the flank, and that's going to be a hard angle for Jax to clear. And goes Daviduvik. Sixer and Jax might be forced into saving a round that had so much potential. Ends up falling flat on its face for Foot. Jax does know there's somebody here, but he gets traded out quickly. Foot are going to get reset if they lose this round. And that's going to be fatal for the French team. Well, the French-Turkish team. Sixer with that saved off is going to look to do as much as he can. But there is a player on his right already. Sixer can hit flicks like this if Famlike peaks. Sixer. Push back with the Molotov. A good molly from the side of Wappa. Drag still towards Khan, and there's Sixer. They are bringing off a shot. Gate is gone. Skoda wants to peek on alongside Famlike. They do spot out the shoulder. Down goes Drag. And will there be a peek looking for revenge from Jax? MP9 right behind that smoke. It can be even better than a rifle in a situation like this, and Jax is moving around. I'm gonna take this, well, off angle, if you can call it that. On top of the railing, Skoda, will he clear this out? The answer is yes, but Jax is quicker, nearly with both. And in the meantime, Xanto pushing all the way through B to 30 seconds left. Xanto did hear that player going into heaven, and this should be a very easy kill for Xanto. Nobody is aware that he can already be here. If he did let the player drop down into water, 15 seconds left, they have to hurry up with this. Xanto does eventually get the kill, and so does Tamlike. 6er left in the 1v3. But realistically, 6er should look to save the op once again. It would be an extremely heroic clutch if he could pull it off. But even getting out of heaven seems like an impossible task with the setup that Wappa have right now. The 6er is just waiting to potentially take a gun away, but Xanto is still around. If they figure out where 6er is, they could take that op away as well. Sixer gonna start running. And will that be the death sentence? Seems like it might be, because Tamlike is in an off angle over towards long. And he is gonna have the easy kill. 11 for Wappa, not a single weapon saved. Oh, well, that's easy, because they do not get 2 gun rounds. No matter what, if you get reset and you have a 1400 loss bonus, you have to force. There are some IGLs in specific situations that are going to call it differently, but I'm surprised people don't know how the economy works. Here in CS2. Jax with the CZ, the P250 and the Deagle is all that Foot are gonna have. Not a single piece of Kevlar, so even with them picking up potentially a rifle, it won't do much for their cause. Santo, given all the space in the world, take away 2 frags. There's another one here in front of him, unless he gets 1 dig. In this case, well, he does get dinked. It's Devaduvic and 6er, actually. Take 2 frags. Devaduvic even picking up an AK. In the meantime, Wappa just took the control of the A-bomb site. Devaduvic doesn't have to necessarily save, but 2400 loss bonus. This isn't going to be a great buy for Foot. Yes, 6er will have an op. But that's the only, you know, above average thing of that buy, and Devaduvic right into Skoto's crosshair. It's only 6er left. I would like for 6er to save this. You have a T-side Molotov as well. You don't have a kit. Last chance for Foot to pick up the slack here on map number 3, otherwise, well, Wappa are going to the playoffs with the 2-0 score. Obviously, Foot will not be eliminated after this. They're going to be going to a 1-1 score and waiting for the winner of our next best of 3 between Ochbe and Masonic. Some shots exchanged with that smoke over on Banana, but Wappa have been playing a very slow T-side, and it has been working for them. Can't even blame them for doing it. They're up 12-9. They need just one more to close out this entire best-of-3 and go into the playoffs. And be the second team to do so, joining the likes of Mana Esports, who went through 2-0 in Group A. And Sixer, he doesn't want to allow for that to happen, but he does get caught out by Xanto from long. Still, a 4v4. Double for both sides. Case continues taking space. There is a player over towards Optimus, and Drak swinging around, looking for more kills. Drak is on a double kill. Xanto does get one trade, but he needs the second as well, which he does get. And now a realistic chance for Skoda and Xanto. Xanto even on for the ace, but time ran out. I wasn't even looking at the clock throughout all of that, and the wallbang will not connect. Xanto will survive, but they waited a bit too long. It ends up backfiring for them. Although they did do a lot of damage to the economy of Foot, leaving only 2 players alive. Fountain control given over to Wappa. Slowly but surely, once again, Wappa are moving up, but this time Foot, they've hit the brakes a little bit. They are in very passive positions, and they know how much importance this round can carry. 1900 loss bonus on the side of Wappa. If they win this round, overtime is all but secured. This will be a difficult one. Wappa have been a very formidable opponent. And Drak, he's looking to be the playmaker. Up close and personal over towards Banana. Drak could be the one to seal the fate for Wappa here in round number 23, but Sixer spotted out. He might even get caught from toilets. They catch out Drak, but he's somehow alive. Xanto does get the trade, and again, it's Xanto doing so much. Case as well, leaving Devaduvic and Jax in a 3 versus 2, or rather a 2 versus 3. To keep Foot alive in this best of 3, or will it be Wappa going over into the playoffs? Jax and Devaduvic. Devaduvic having a great day today, and Jax with one frag. Will Skoda be able to hit this? He does. So now it's all on Devaduvic's shoulders. In the 1 versus 2, he has a kit, but doesn't have a smoke to drop on top of the bomb and give himself some space to work with. He has to essentially just defuse it immediately. He does have a flash, but he has to swing this. The op does miss, but time has ran out for Devaduvic. Not enough to get back to the bomb and defuse it. He's all out of time. He can only look for kills. 13-10, Wappa defeat Foot 2-1 after a very long day. Foot playing with 2 stand-ins. One of those stand-ins being their coach, the other one being Sixer. Sixer, who had a great day today. Without Navarre and Masuta, this is a good sign for Foot that they are still a very strong team, even without potentially 2 of their best players. But today, it was Wappa's day to shine. With a 2-1 victory, Wappa propelled themselves into the playoffs. As I said, joining Mana Esports as the second team to do so, straight out of the group stage. We're going to see 2 more teams in the upcoming days go through with a 2-0 score. It will either be Me Go Short or Northern Light, or G2 Aries versus Gen 1, whoever wins that. So that's it for this first best of 3. Stick right with us, because it's going to be Overpass versus Masonic after a short break. Sorry about being a little bit late. I forgot to unmute myself. We are here in Train as map number 1 for Masonic. And Sync is completely alone here in the 1v3. The Claw coming out from behind and Sync gets dinked. But he does hit the headshot onto Kral. 2 more players left and it's gonna be able to clean him up. So with Masonic taking round number 1, we are going to see Overpass force. And Bukavis does get caught out, but Kral, he was only able to get 1. So in the 4 versus 3, Overpass have the advantage. Vigo with the 5-7. Famas, MP9, and the Scout for the rest of the team. Oh, man. Chops the molly over to the right side, flashes out. Slowly but surely, Masonic continue moving up through Ivy. It's another 1-for-1 trade that does favor the CT side of Overpass, and Abu has no idea there's a player towards Olaf, or maybe Botman does? It wasn't Abu, but his companion here for this 2 versus 2, it's Botman, and he's not taking any prisoners! 3 kills for one of the 2 brothers in the roster of Masonic. And the second round for Masonic as well. What a way to win it by Botman. While he's out over towards Pop Dog by Masonic with some nades to follow through. Utility coming out as well. Smoking out both Con and the left side of Electric, and with all this utility, I mean Masonic, you love to see it. They know they're up against pistols and they're still playing it as if it were a full buy round. But let's see if they actually win it. Vigo is still on the bomb side. There is a nade that falls on top of him and Vigo barely misses. Now the cleanup should begin. Sync did get 1. And there is a wild Stesso on the lurk through A main. He is still relatively far away, Norup. Close to going down through the smoke. And it's Botman to turn back around. Another multi-kill round for Botman. And Sync can't quite get the kill onto Botman, who's up to 7 kills after 3 rounds. An aggressive setup by Overpass here in round number 4. Although not the same way that we saw from the French team, from Foot, the way they just smoked deep and sent Jacks in there. And in the 5 versus 4 retake, you can tell Ahmed, they don't want to fight for it. They've gone for the save. And I can respect the call, but Botman is still around, and he's gonna take another victim. Botman up to 8 frags. There's another player here. Botman still fighting. Drops a flash as well, and the smoke. Just looking to keep himself safe. He will stay alive. Well, getting an early kill with a nade, and Abu does spot a player out. And oh, that's unfortunate for Vigo. Noryup looking for another kill to favor Masonic. If Boya decides to peek this, he's gonna be a dead man, but Stesso does get one to even out the situation just a little bit. Boya still being patient. Waiting around, with utility coming out, they might send Boye forward straight into Noryup's op. Now in the 4v2, maybe even a 4v1, Noryup actually connects on the hit through Patty! Oh my god, Noryup, that is absolutely filthy. Leaving Stesso in a 1 versus 4. I don't think. Stesso has a chance here, so with 35 seconds left, you can tell Stesso's body language. Just signals he's gonna save. That's gonna be the 5th for Masonic, if of course, Stesso can save, because they might even decide to hunt him. Man. Did not spot out any players on the early peak. It's actually Stesso to get the first kill. And 2 players did try to push through Pop Dog, but Noryup holding it down with the AWP. Still, it's Boya who's continuously pushing. And he should be able to catch Kral off guard. Or maybe not. He is on the flank, and Abu is about to run right into him. Abu gets the kill somehow. Even the Boya had all the info in the world with that running around. This round has to be over. Botman is up to 10. That was gonna clean up Sync. And the tech pause called. This will slow down the tempo of Masonic a little bit. Luckily, the technical pause was very short-lived. And these pistols have taken main control, so... some space taken away from Masonic, who are set up relatively passively apart from Bukaves and Kral. Over towards B. With another frag. Down goes Tesso, 2 for Bukaves. Doesn't want to let his brother outshine him by too much.
Bomb has been planted.
Another frag going the way of Masonic. This should be a 7-0 lead. Yeah, Kral does get decked by the Deagle, but that's all the Deagle can get for Boye. A 7-0 lead for Masonic, and don't forget this is an elimination match. Made out from Kral. Tesso does take some early damage, and there goes Patty as well. Masonic, they're looking to just run over the A-bomb site. At least they looked at the beginning of the round. Now that they've been, well, traded back, 1 for 1. Gonna be forced to slow down the tempo. Kral. Nobody is looking at Pop Dog. Now Boye turns around. And it's Kral with the swing straight into Boye's forehead. They know where Sync is with the op. So if anything, that's some information on which part of the map they should avoid. Kral spots one player out in calm. Knows where all 3 players are. But they are at a man disadvantage. Masonic, another 1 for 1, leaves Noryup. In a 1 versus 2, the Molly's out, but Sync swings. Early frag going the way of Masonic again, but Vigo has a chance. He uses it for 1. Patty gets 1 as well. And the Molly does bounce back towards them. The peak from Noryup. Well, it was optimistic, to say the least. Sink does miss. He gets caught out and finally goes down. So from a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-3, it's looking a lot better for Masonic. Avwin Botman, the two top fraggers. But Vigo has a very filthy angle. A minute left, and look at where Botman is. All the way into CT spawn. You can tell Vigo is worried about it. He is looking behind himself. Avu continues making his way forward, but him and Botman are very split up. Avu. And finally, Botman strikes. Will they clear out Olaf? Seems like the answer is no. Boye gets the frag, and he might have just won the round for Ogbe. 10 seconds left. Botman still running around. Does spot him out over towards red. Does not pick up the AK. Flash coming out. Botman couldn't quite hit the shot. Boye wins the round for Ogbe. Makes it 2. For his team, and Masonic still have a lot of money left. So it shouldn't be a problem. An aggressive peek from Bukaves that does get punished, but Kral is quick on the trade. Smoke will get broken open with the nade, and luckily for Masonic, there's another smoke right in front of it, and Sync can't see a single thing. 3 versus 4. He does connect, but it's not a kill yet. And he's turning back and forth. Sync has no idea what to do. They finally catch him out. He was alive for way too long. Stesso nearly kills both. He does get 2. Swinging out, tagged through the edge of E-Box, but not even close to being dead. Noryup still with the op. I do think they're aware that actually 2 players are here, or maybe not. Vigo has a chance at catching potentially both, but Noryup is quick at turning back around to make it 8-2 for Masonic. A shotgun in the hands of Vigo, 3 M4s and an MP9. It's not horrendous, but it could always be a lot better as well. And Noryup, he saw the player on the right, but Stesso, I think he spotted out the op, and yeah, he's just gonna drop the defensive smoke. Noryup gonna reposition. Flash thrown way too deep to blind Vigo. Vigo does catch Abu off guard. Luckily, Bukavis is there for the trade. Stesso can't get anything. Bukavis continues fragging with 3. And Patty has been spotted out. Now it's Botman. The 2 brothers doing everything they can for Masonic, and boys, is working. 9-2. Another shutout round. Botman on 14, Bukavis on 8, Abu and Kral both on 9, Noryup is on 7. Apart from Botman running away and stealing the show, everybody else are within 2 kills of each other. The flash coming out, and Vigo once again with the auto shotty. This time Boya gets caught first. Noryup has been a big problem with this offense, considering it's the T side. That's gonna be a problem of even larger proportions on the CT side, but I have no idea how Stesso gets this kill. That looked unhittable from his POV. But I'm sure Overpass are just happy that it's a frag going their way. Patty caught, and now they know where he is. Abu chasing the kill through the smoke, will not be able to connect. It's Vigo to go down in the meantime. Sync turns back around. It's a 3 versus 2 in the favor of Overpass and Patty. At the edge of the smoke, they had a minute on the clock. No reason for Kral to push that. Down goes Noryup as well. And we have a 9-3 half in the favor of Masonic. Second half gonna get underway. And there's gonna be a very important pistol for Ahmed. 4 Kevlar so far, 5 Kevlars for Ahmed, so not sure what they're gonna be doing with that. No utility. But no kit on the side of Masonic either. Early utility out, and A-side control taken, but it's gonna be Botman tested on B, and he's not gonna pass at all. Hell, not even much of a tag, and Noryup, he is being held by one, swung by Patty. Down goes Avu as well, leaving only Bukavas and Kral. 2 versus 5. It'll be a massive retake if they can pull it off. Exactly because it's so difficult, I don't think it's too possible for the two of them, and now just for Kral. Needs a 1v4 ace clutch, and I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. He's still looking for some heads with this P2K, but he does get gushed and finished off by Patty. Ahmed did what they needed to do, winning that second pistol. Giving themselves a little boost. Just a 5-7 for Kral, nothing else invested. A lot of P2000s for Masonic. And Vigo just continues forward, everybody going down. And unfortunately, I think the skin server actually died. And they're all on P2Ks. That is very unfortunate. For Masonic. My goodness, this game never ceases to amaze me. Patty. Volley over towards lower just so they don't get rushed down. And Vigo is already here, but the MAC-10, no match for the MP9 of Avu. 5v4 in the favor of Masonic. But it isn't a massive advantage just yet. Noryup. Nearly caught. Bukaves continues forward, and he does go down. But Noryup is here with 2. On the M4, Sync has to look to put the broken pieces back together. And he's in the smoke, bumping with Kral. Kral senses it. Takes him out, leaving just Patty. 1v4, not even a single kill. 2 for Noryup, 2 for Avu, and 10 for Masonic.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Kral. Up close and personal. And domes Vigo. He takes off Bukaves' head as well, and Botman only able to get 1. It's a 3 versus 3. Okbe have done a great job at holding on and actually keeping this somewhat even. Hell, they have the advantage right now, planting the bomb. And Sync again, looking to be aggressive towards that con smoke. Molly thrown over towards Kicker. While swinging out, there is a player here, and Sync is looking poised to cause trouble, or maybe not. Avu with the flying AK frag, and now all chaos can unfold. Patty, last man alive. Oh, with screen door. Can they catch him out? No! Patty on for the ace. Noryup nades him, but Patty is fine. He's full HP. Time is out. Patty, can he just get the ace for style point? This round is over. Patty gets out of there, or maybe not. But Noryup, is he going to survive the explosion? He should. But Okbe off the back of a Patty 4K. Get 6. Patty waking up in the nick of time. Botman, very aggressive. Catching out Stesso, and he just falls back into Pop Dog. Without the care in the world. And look at how pushed together is Okbe. They're gonna be in trouble. Smoke thrown over into main. Well, just waiting, he does spot one player out! The Tracers do almost get Vigo killed. And 3 players coming in through Ivy. It's Avu and Kral to hold them off. Will there be a flash here? They just raw dog it. And, well, a 1-for-1 is good enough when you have the man advantage, and they drop the bomb. Kral, what a job done by Kral! 3 shutdowns. Masonic still keeping things relatively under control. 3 AKs, an MP9, and an AWP. their money is starting to look okay, and Ogbe seemingly want to hit A very quickly, at least with 2 players. They're running out all the way over into E-Box, and 2 go down. 1 trade is found, and Vigo continues going forward. It's just an MP9 on the floor. Kral still looking to get a kill with this P2K. And Noryup there with the off. Kral with the P2000. 2 for him, 2 for Noryup. And 12 for Masonic. And the 12-6 lead. Shouldn't be lost by any chance. Vigo goes down, but Bukabis does get traded. Just pistols for the side of Okbe. It's not looking great. Well, for one of the 2 Danish teams here, Botman is playing with his life, almost getting the kill, and he does get it. Over towards 7, up to 19, almost up to 20. The Tech 9 comes out. He just continues going forward. The Tech 9 should end it off. 20 for Botman, 19 for Kral, and 13 for Masonic. A 13-6 victory. A quick finish here on map number 1, which, don't forget, is the pick of Masonic. So this has been a very, very quick map here to start off. Next map is going to be Ancient, which is the pick of Akbe. You guys stick around with us, because in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back and see if Akbe can hold on, or we might see a 2-0. Hello everyone, and welcome back to map number 2. Masonic with a very handy victory on map number 1, and it seems like the skin server is still dead. So unfortunately for Masonic, I mean, hell, maybe they've taken a liking to the P2Ks, we'll, I guess, never know. Of course, if they win this CT pistol, we might find our answer. Krell just spamming that smoke a little bit, hoping to get someone behind it, but nobody there to get caught. And Krell continues fighting away. Dooley's in the hands of Norup. A flash that was dropped over to Botman by Avu. Still a smoke and a flash for Boye, so some utility left. Most likely gonna go towards long, maybe towards short on B. I'm not sure that is if they even go B. With 50 seconds left, they can still commit to the A-bomb site. Krell just gets nailed by Vigo. It's Bukavis to get the quick trade. Avu still around. The dualies will be enough to get the kill on Tostesso. And Sync continues forward, 1 for 1. But can Botman get anything else on the P2000? That is disgusting! Oh my goodness, this man is here with a vengeance. I don't know who pissed him off from the side of Ukbe, but for 2 maps in a row, Botman has been incredible. I mean, that is filthy. Let's see what Botman is going to be buying up. 5,000 should be an M4. 3 M4s in play. I mean, with the bomb being planted, they know that Ukbe are going to be forcing. Three Galils, a Tech 9, and a Mac 10. Not much in the way of utility, just 5 nades in total for Ukbe. And Bukavis, will he be ready for the boost? Oh, no, he won't. No, he won't. Bukavis caught. And the Galil was enough to get that first frag. But looking to make a difference. Flash thrown. Almost gets caught out, but Avu re-aggresses. Left with just 9 HP. Avu gets out of there quickly. And some damage taken on mid. Krell spotting out for info and Norup through the smoke. What is up with these smokes, Masonic? As if they're not even there. Just hitting headshots through them. Although that is a common spot to spam. Norup caught perfect timing for it. I was 95% ready for Botman to just start spraying the smoke right as Tessa was walking in front of it. There we go. Slowly but surely, moving up. Down goes Avu. And a 1-for-1 trade there with Norup. 2 versus 2 right now, but QX was coming to stand in for Ukbe. Down he goes, and with the swing, Botman. As I said, this man does not take any prisoners. Second round on the board for Masonic, but Ukbe did get the plant, and also they killed 3 players. I feel like we might end up seeing another Forsen. Well, an AK, 2 Galils, and 2 Mac 10s. Utility out from Masonic, taking that early mid-control. Vigo doing a good job at mostly dodging the damage from those nades. QX has been tied up as well. This is another force from Ukbe, so if they lose it without a plant or a couple of kills, they're going to be fully reset. And a smoke for Donut does not keep these 2 players under control. They're both swinging out, even spot the bomb. QX sees a player over towards Kenny, yes, but look at the frags coming through. A 5 versus 2 in the favor of Masonic, leaving just Tesso and QX all alone. 2v5. Almost the 2v4, actually. Noryup nearly caught out. And it's Botman again. Third round in a row that he gets at least one kill. And it is QX to pick up at least one more. Two players are very low, so if they're not careful, they could maybe give QX a few kills too many. But it's just Abu. Sprinting up, Banana, easy cleanup. And 4 rifles get saved over, one of them being an AK. Failed the jump by Noryup. But it shouldn't really matter, they've taken mid-control anyway, and he's in heaven as well. Achbe are set up in front of B. With these pistols, 3 deagles and 2 techs, and some damage on the Botman. One player is boosted up as well. Through the smoke, Botman finding a frag, Noryup here, 3 players aggressing. And the quick trade was found. Still though, the man advantage sticks for Masonic, and it's about to get even better. Abu didn't have a reloaded weapon, but it ultimately doesn't matter at all. Bukav is now picking up a multi-kill. But Masonic just continuing to destroy here, and take a commanding 4-0 lead. Kenny S angle taken by Noryup. And Abu already looking to move up into cave. Ego does get smoked off. Flash thrown out into mid, and this time it's Kral actually playing window. Looking to catch anyone overextending. Kral, perfect flash thrown. There's another player here, and Kral still holding the angle, but Boya great on the trade. With 30-ish seconds left, they have to go somewhere. Noryup got pre-fired, but still got the kill. The op does connect for sync, but not enough to get the kill. 25 seconds left now. The bomb is going to creep in through ramps. Tesso, he's yet to get his first frag here on the map of Ancient. Can this be the round he finally gets it in? QX with 1 to even out the odds, make it a 3 versus 3. They're gonna get the bomb down in the nick of time. And Avu in a duel up against QX, who's been a big problem so far in this 3 versus 3. 2 players are relatively low. QX with another, but Bukavis moves up. He almost gets 2 with the P2K. Can't pull it out in time. 3 kills for Boye. And Stesso still unable to get his first here on map number 2. But I feel like the most important thing for him is just for Achbe to keep getting rounds. Nearly got a second there onto Kral as well. Mid control has been given up by Overpass. Sync again with the crouch peek. Almost got the second. Abu looking to push up. He's going to get shot in the back. Botman is around, and he can look for this trade, but he's going to give his position up, and now they know exactly where he is, and they're going to have that 2v1 post plant. The good thing for Botman, he can technically attempt this. He has a kit, he has a smoke. Should know both players are somewhere towards the bomb site. But unsure if anyone's over in Donut. He continues going forward. But they are in a very big crossfire. This is just almost impossible for Botman. It would take a massive mistake from Ogbe for him to win this round, and well, smoke being thrown on top of the bomb. Stesso does have a nade to break it open. Should throw it right into the smoke. He gets off it, and Botman gets finished off by Stesso. First kill for Stesso of the map, coming a bit late in round number 6, but they have managed to reset Masonic. Just the P2000s and the 5.7 in the hands of Kral for Masonic, but that's it. Not much that they're bringing into this round. And for Ogbe, they're hoping that they don't get anything out of it either. A lot of damage done on the Vigo and Sync, but not a frag just yet. So far, Vigo shouldn't really be repeaking this. I mean, just having as many players alive as possible should be the main priority here for Ogbe. Vigo holding this angle. Down goes Noryup. And they are ready for a second player to be here. I'm pretty sure they know Bukavis was somewhere towards cave. But Bukavis can strike, and actually he does get a dink. Kral with the 5.7. Unfortunate. Not even a single kill. 5 alive for Ogbe. Great job done here in round number 7. To not lose even a single player. As you know, that's going to boost their economy quite a lot. Aggression towards the A-bomb site by Ogbe. And with them fully leaving A open, Masonic, they've been caught out with their pants down. Not sure what the reaction here should be. If you even attempt this, I'm not sure. They have some utility remaining, they don't have a kid, but look at Bukavis, he nearly gets 2. They do get 2 in total, but Vigo 2 on the trade. Even with 22 HP, Vigo is a massive threat. Abu does catch him out while crossing. And now it's only QX and Stessa remaining over towards Bane. Abu does have a Molotov, should throw it over at the both of them. And now he can just stick the bomb all the way. They're burning up and they can't even peek this. Botman just has to stay alive. Abu, 5 seconds left. 3 seconds now. 2. Botman has to swing this and he saves them. Botman to close out the round with 2. Damn, the draft just shut the hell out of my door. Sorry if that was a bit loud. 5 for Masonic. Even the wind is getting hyped. QX does get that first frag over onto Bukavis. Noryup holding the steep angle. Quick trade onto Boye. Abu swinging from the bomb side. And he does get a frag before going down. Still a man advantage for Ogbe and Noryup. A bit too aggressive. Finally gets taken out. Ukbe on their way to their potential fourth, but Kral, he is ready for that door peek. It turned around for a moment. Kral should continue going forward. Of course, if he wants to commit, nobody will blame him if he decides to save. With 25 seconds left, Kral decides to cut his losses. And just gets out of there. 4 on the board for Ukbe.
Terrorists win.
Kral does hit the jump off, but everybody are blind on mid, and both Kral and Bukaves go down. Ukbe on their way to their fifth. Rapidly. Norip and Avu last two alive. This wasn't a buy round for Masonic by any means, but had two guns on mid, sink. One missed shot, but he has his team to help him out. And the knife coming out, they're gonna knife him. Oh no, the BM! A swarm of wasps around. Who was that remained? I think that was Avu. That is unfortunate, but I absolutely love it from Ukbe. And I actually think Sync got the kill, so giving your Opper the knife kill, actually the best thing that can happen right there. Avu. Just catch Boya off guard. Boya not ready. Now Masonic have the advantage. Three players coming out towards mid. Looking to go towards Bukaves. Bukaves, the timing perfectly matches up. Maybe a chance for one more. He is expecting somebody to be to the left of him. He just swings out. That was so close. Good attempt by Bukaves to get the double kill. But he has already done enough. It feels like, especially if Norip hits this with the op. A smoke comes out for CT, but they don't have a molly. Well, they do have a molly. They don't have a smoke for Temple. Eco does come out. Only a tap of the bomb. They're not going to plant it all the way, but look at Kral coming out, denying the plant. And that should be round over. Vigo dead. But Stesso gave it his best shot. Sync last man alive. And 1v2 in a crossfire such as this. No chance for the ill-fated sniper. 6 on the board for Masonic. And the chance at a potential 7-5 lead, although A quick timeout call for Masonic. Looking to close out the half on a high note. But I feel like with the way both teams have been playing, a 6-6 half is the perfect way for this to finish. Nades coming out over into Banana. Not any damage, actually, surprisingly. And it's Sync to get the first. He sinks Botman. I had to do it. I'm sorry, I just had to do it. Let's see Bukavis. Maybe revenge for his fallen brother, literally. I was still fighting it from the bomb side, but it's Vigo with 2. Up to 12 of Vigo having the blast of his life. Having the time of his life, having a blast. About god darn those two things mixed up. Seems like Akbe still want to hit towards the B bomb site. I mean, they kind of have to. Their bomb is dropped in the middle of nowhere on B. Noryup nearly caught. 2 smokes thrown, but only one of them actually smokes up Noryup. Oh, that was close. Vigo's still around the smoke. Noryup looking for an angle against the upper flash out, and it's actually Kral to get that one. Noryup left in a 1 versus 2. Vigo is relatively low, but Sync is right there with the op, so his HP will not even matter. Although they do not swap, Bogdan's Law not applied. Will that end up costing them? Sync with the Tech 9. If he catches proper timing, Noryup is dead anyway. Noryup moving up into the bomb site, and it's just a little for Sync. Down goes Noryup, and it's 6-6 at the half. Ah, Och B. Okay, thank you very much, the Balkan. I asked Boye, because I met him a long time ago, but I didn't quite understand the answer, so... If it's just OB, then I'm a very happy caster, trust me. And Avu looking to make his team a bit happier here with a potential frag onto Sync, who's been left with 4 HP. Can Sync actually get this kill? Wow, what a shot onto Avu. Crown. Somewhere in the midst of that, and it's actually Vigo sticking the defuse, and he gets away with it! I can't believe it! Kral couldn't stop the defuse, had 3 kills in total in the round. And still the round goes the way of OB. Hey, thanks, man. I used to play with 4 Danes, so I learned a bit of Danish. I did Google how to say it, and I got a different answer from Google, a different answer from one Danish man, and a different answer from another Danish man, so I just went, F it, I'll make something up. In the meantime, Masonic making their way up through Bane and Vigo fully caught out. Masonic nearly catching another kill. Down goes Sync. QX with the trade, but 3 for 1. A lot of damage done. And that just leaves Boye. MP9 good enough for the first, but look at his health. One bullet and he's dead, and that someone is Noryup, is looking for the frag. 7 on the board for Masonic. And the reset for OB. And it seems like a fast A split is in store for us. It's only Stesso on the side, you 4-4 man. Hopefully the 5-7 is as broken as I always claim it is. Well, it was broken for a second, nearly got Noryup killed. There is a flank coming out from QX, but he is still relatively far away, and he has to shift the entire time. He has no idea if anybody is waiting for that flank, which Abu is. And with... Never mind, the M4 sucks, the 5-7 is the best weapon in the game. And Volvo, please nerf. You nerfed the MP9, good job, and now nerf the 5-7, and buff the Incendiary again. But anyways, I don't think OB are gonna be looking for the retake. Boye thinking up something devious there with Sync. Sync nodding his head up and down. Obviously, he's gonna be joining Boye for this adventure through CT, and, well, they do get a 2-4-2. I mean, if anything, that's a good job done by Sync and Boye. And Vigo, well, taps away. Noryup, what was this round, man? I love how randomly, in like tier 2, 2.5, 3, whatever you guys consider this, let's say C tier on Liquipedia. Or is it B tier? Let me check. I have Liquipedia pulled up here. It's still C? Yeah, it's still C tier. So Liquipedia C tier, I love how every now and again you just get the most random round of all time, and we all just go with it. Screw it. Full buy for Masonic. On the other side, OB, well, a forced buy. An M4, a 5-7, a Scout, and 2 MP9s. Not looking great for OB. Noryup takes the first frag. Down goes Tessa as well. I thought Botman for sure was dead. But apparently not. Still a 3v5. It's completely doable with 2 players being on low HP. And especially when that Molly completely misses QX. But they should be aware that there's a gap and Botman just lasers him. Someone stop this man. 2 maps in a row. He's almost plus 10 on each. Absolutely devious work by Botman. Should be everyone's saving nice and pretty. 5 alive for Masonic. That's going to be a massive boost for their economy. Three players on the side of OB pushing down mid, and look at Vigo, so aggressive and so blind at the same time. It's a shutdown. Full cleanup by Masonic, leaving just Sync and QX. QX might be able to surprise someone with the MP9, but this round has to be over. It has to be over before it even started. No chance that Masonic dropped this. If anything, so far it seems like QX and Sync did guess the correct bomb site, but the bomb is still on Heaven. And with that shoulder peak being spotted, and with Avu already being out into the A bomb site, Botman does here sink. He gets tagged. And I feel like Botman safely can just get out of there or continue going forward. He does go down to QX, and now they're going to probably hunt him down. I don't think they want to allow QX to save an M4, and actually he has an MP9 looking... Did he just switch on accident? Oh, what happened to QX? That is unfortunate. Default setup here for Masonic. That's QX to pick up the first kill. Clearing out towards Cave. Taking some extra space immediately, but look at the rotation already being drawn over into a... What is the timing like for these two players over on Heaven? QX does decide not to push it. Gives his position up. Prowl. There's an angle here to be had, but Sync is quicker. It's a very difficult angle to peek, especially with the edge of that smoke being all wonky. If anything, they know where Sync is. And they know where that op is, so they can probably hit towards it. Bukavis looks to swing. The Molly is going to send Sync back, but there's a player here in the smoke. Stesso, he will not deny the plant, but he does get both. And now it's just Botman, 1v5. Vigo finishes him off. And OB are able to take round number 8. But for Masonic, this round is a small trip up. Aggressive mid-take from Obi. And Vigo might get caught out if they decide to push the elbow smoke. Vigo playing with fire. But he's not going to get burnt. He actually tucks away with the cave nicely. Mavu nearly connecting on the wallbang. It's actually Stesso sending shots right back. Boya sees someone on the jump spot, and it's Noryab going down through the smoke. What a job done by the B defenders. I mean, it better be a good job done considering there's 4 of them over there. Sync just a leg shot onto Bukavis, and the reaggress is going to cost them. Vigo is quick on the flank, and I'm not sure if they're ready for this. Of course they're not. Vigo so fast, and now it's a 2 versus 4. Kral has to get both, or this round might be over, and Kral does. Botman another from a 2-1-4 to a 2-1-1. And now they just need to kill Boye. He's been having a very rough map. 0.5 KD so far makes it a bit better, and he needs another kill. It's do or die here for Boye. Molly thrown, but it doesn't reach far enough to even clip Botman. Boye gonna try to stick it. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Boye gets off it, and Botman wins it. What a round for Masonic from a 2-on-4 Kral and Botman. I can't believe it. That round takes balls for sure. And that's exactly what these guys have. QX. Aggressive in the smoke. Ever right behind it. 2 more rounds needed for Masonic to eliminate OB from this tournament. Don't forget, this is the elimination match of Group B. And Botman, what is this aggression and how is it working? Botman with 2 out of nowhere. And OB are in shambles. Watch him pre-fire, sink, and then nail him to the wall. And this round is just over. This map is just over. He does slow his roll down a little bit. And look at the... I mean, OB are shocked. What do you even do with that? Sink. Should have this frag onto Noryup. Very aggressive angle. Now a chance. Now a chance for OB, but it might be quite a small one unless Bukavis goes down. Never mind. If you're one of the 2 brothers in the roster Masonic, you don't die. You just don't die. Absolutely incredible work. And should be signaling towards the end of the map. And down goes Sink. The Vestigard brothers doing a phenomenal job today. Bukavis and Botman. Botman does get naded heavily. QX looking to push through. Everybody blind. I have no idea what's going on. They have no idea what's going on. All Botman knows is that he's dead. And why did Boya just team kill QX? What is happening? This is a fiesta, an absolute fiesta, a circus here in the jungle of Ancient, and we might even be looking at the end of that circus. It's a 3 versus 4, yes, but only 1 kit, only 1 smoke for OB. And already 15 seconds have passed of the bomb timer. Noryup holding that deep angle. Picks off Vigo deep towards CT. All 3 of them are coming from CT, actually. And they're about to run right into the blender, right into their own death. Noryup connects on the flick. And there's only 1 player left. Stesso goes down. 13-8. OB are eliminated, and Masonic are gonna have a chance at going into the playoffs, and they're gonna be fighting up against Wapa Esports, another Danish duel to be had between teams here in Group B. Unfortunately, we do say goodbye to OB Esports. We only got to see him play 1 best of 3, and it was this one. They had to forfeit their match against FUT, which is unfortunate. But that is it for today. Thanks for watching. My name is Redul, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.